Hey David. Hey Michael Mullins. Does it? I don't even know how to work this stupid studio. My goodness. Is the title Late Night Coin Chat with Lemonhead Penny? What's up, Lincoln? Hey Daryl. Daryl USA. I got a peace album for you. Not an album, but a book. And I haven't seen you since. So just note to self, it's sitting behind me, bro. Hey, King Queens. Nothing. It's Tuesday auction, and I'm still not used to the starting from scratch, man. I'm learning the studio, the new studio, but like the title I think says Late Night with Lemonhead, and I don't know how to change it. Mike Wolf in the house. What's happening, Wolf? We got excellent connection. Sweet. It's broadcasting. Well, people will still get the notification, but the coin chat thing, I don't know what the heck. I can't even click on it to change it. Hey, VC Coins, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you, man. Let me grab some gloves. Get some gloves on. And then we'll see if we can't fix the title. God, this is bugging me. When I click on manage, it tells me to exit the stream, so I don't want to do that. This is a trip. Hey, John Trader, welcome, welcome. Yeah, good to see you too, King and Queens. And VC Coins, and Mike Wolf, and Daryl USA, and Lincoln, and all these wonderful people. Dave, it looks to be that Dave is here. It's a little warm today, but it's not too bad. And it has these icons at the top to share, add stream marker. I don't know what that is. Create a highlight video. I'm not really sure. I don't know why they just won't let me use Classic. I knew how to use Classic. And, well, stream settings. No, that's not it either. 89 feels like 95. Yeah, it's warm today. It's been pretty cool for a bit, which was nice. Yeah, see, I'm in California, and we got the ash. Like, it was bad last week, BC. Like, it was raining ash. It just covered the car. My car's black, and that's how I know. And then the smell's awful. And then the sky just looked like evil, dude. It was just the weirdest thing, man. It's a little less now, but yeah, you don't want to breathe that stuff. They're telling people to stay inside. Hey, Alexander. Well, I knew it was coming, and I kind of procrastinated because the whole time that they were talking about changing over to Studio, they still let you stream using the Classic. And the Classic I was good with. I could do everything quickly. So they did it. They made it you only could use Studio, and I knew it was coming. But the like last week or Saturday's auction, I just barely, and I don't remember all exactly what I did, but I got the new stream key set up and the URL, etc. How are you, Dragonfly Lady? So I know how to get live. I just don't know how I'm going to change the title, which is stupid. But we got excellent connection. That's what matters. Stream health is wonderful. We got 11 people, so people are getting the notifications. Hey, Cheryl. But I apologize about the title being incorrect. It's obviously Auction Tuesday. Mr. Daniel, welcome, welcome. Andrew Cooper, good to see you. Mr. Bill Betts, how are you? I don't think I missed anybody yet. So we're just going to give it a few minutes to let people get in here, and then we'll go over all the particulars. Hey, Shaw, what's happening, Shaw? And that's the my new business card that CJ Coins made for me. I got them today, and that's what the front of them look like. And these things are friggin' awesome. I couldn't be more happier. Yeah, you can't breathe, take a smoke break. That's for the smokers. I hear you. But yeah, they're like metal, and they're laser etched, and they're like, the picture doesn't even do it justice. In the light, when you move it around, it's like really gold looking, and it's real. They're so cool. I couldn't be more happy. CJ is awesome. Shout out to CJ Coins. BK Gold, welcome, welcome. But yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, I think we had, last night I had heard like 18 different forest fires right now in California. Like somewhere around 20 people have died. Property damage is like in the gazillions. And I don't know if any of them will have a, what percentage when they'll be handled. They're just undermanned. It's like the worst season. Fires. We have fire season every year, but this is the worst one by far. So that sucks. Not cool. I had to phone the Royal Mail to get that stupid reference number to pay the duty to customers, so I could get it. Well, but you got it, so it's important. Maya lost her home in Napa. Oh man, Napa. I got friends in Napa. Maybe I should call my Uncle Bill years ago. Sorry to hear that, BC. I mean, property is one thing. It's unfortunate, but like at the end of the day, as long as your aunt's okay, human life is number one. Man, you can't see across the street. It's so thick. That's pretty bad. That is bad. Did you send another one, Bill? Because if you did, I haven't. But I saw the other one and replied to it today. I left my phone in the garage, the office, last night and packed it up early. So I had a bunch of missed calls, emails. But if it's a newer one, it's gonna flood. Yeah, see, that was the last thing I heard. What David Carlisle was saying is that the South, they got all those storms out there that's moving slow, but the rain and the water and the heights, like all the flooding, like it's getting pretty bad. So you guys be careful, be safe. Right, just about 18. Lost everything in a wildfire in Texas a few years ago. Thousands of dollars gone. It sucked. Sorry to hear that, Trader. Welcome to John Trader. Yeah, that sucks. It's like that's the. I mean, again, like you, if you escape these things with your life, you're winning. But it doesn't I know it doesn't soften the blow. It's like, what do you say to that? It just. Thoughts and prayers go out to you, most definitely. I've had a lot of loss through the years, but I don't know. The only way me personally getting through those things, like having a lot of material things and then losing it because of the economy, and then I was in construction for years, all my adult life. And then getting it back, I've been through it twice. Completely lost it all, got it all back. all the toys, and then lost it all again. So it's I just tell myself they're just things, like they're out there to be had still, all replaceable as long as everybody was safe and healthy. That was the important part. Okay, so all right, we're 22, awesome. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get into the particulars, the how-tos and the have whatnots, etc. So this is a live auction, and I want to refer you to the description, but I'm not sure because of the the studio that I have to use now. I'm new to, so I apologize. It should still have, or probably not. So I'll go over it. Shipping, we use the United States Post Office. We don't mark up shipping. So whatever I'm charged, I charge you basically, but I do start at the first class mail rate, which is supposed to come with tracking number, which is $3.50 roughly. So that's the minimum for shipping. If you get into weight, anything like in the over 10, 12 ounce, then it goes up a little bit. Anything over a pound, then I use the flat rates. So the flat rates are the small, medium, large, and they're the best. They really are for what you get, and they're like typically they're 2 and 3 day shipping. So the flat rates are the best. All right, so that'll give you a ballpark. And some items tonight I'll be telling you what the shipping is because of the size of them. So I did the work ahead of time to make sure I knew what they would be. All right, so with the bidding increments. Hey, George Kimball, good to see you. The increments are $1 up to 100. Then the increments go to 5. So 105, 110, etc. Pretty easy stuff. My chat window is what sets the precedent. So I'm on live chat. You folks want to also be on live chat. And then through the course of it, the evening or afternoon, you're going to want to refresh your watch page often. And it might be new. This I haven't found out yet. But it used to be by default when you did refresh, your chat was put back to top instead of live. So just make sure that you check that you're still on live chat after you refresh. Then you're as close to a real time as you can be with me. But like I said, my window, which is right in front of me, and we have excellent stream health always, it takes precedence. So when I say sold, going once, going twice, sold, whoever has the highest amount in the order on my screen is who wins. And it rarely ever comes a time where it's that close, but occasionally. What's happening, Les? Okay, so that's shipping, that's increment. Now, because we do have some new people, I'm after some book fillers for Indian Head penny book. Don't mind what condition. Okay, I'm going to get into that right now. If you are new, though, I need, the prerequisite, I should say, is that I need one thing from you in order for you to bid and participate, and that is an email. So all I need you to do, and if a mod can put my email up, because I don't think it's in the description, email me, and then I'll have your email, and I'll be able to contact you, and that's the only thing I ask for. We don't ask for a deposit or anything. PayPal is the only payment that we take currently, and goods and services. No friends and family. When you do pay, make sure that if you're new, that if your name is different on your PayPal account from your handle here on YouTube, that you state to it. You go, hey, Lemonhead, it's me, George Kimball, and maybe on YouTube, George Kimball is Fluffy. That way I know. And then also, could you link your shipping, wherever you folks want the shipping addresses, on your PayPal. Most of you have it like that, but every once in a while there's one that doesn't. What it does is I print the shipping here in-house, That way I'm able to ship same day, like within 24 hours, usually the following day of the auction. And I'm able to walk in and just dump it in the bin. And I don't have to stand in the outrageous lines that the post offices here in Southern California have, which saves me lots and lots of time. So I'll just ask that you link, or put your shipping info on your PayPal. So pretty easy stuff. I don't advertise a giveaway, but most folks that come know that we do always do a giveaway. We usually do the giveaway around midway through the auction, and giveaways are all 100% donated by Lemonhead Penny and have no association whatsoever with YouTube. YouTube is totally independent of any of the going-ons as far as the giveaways here at Lemonhead Penny Auctions. All sponsored in-house by Lemonhead. And the only thing we need from you is your participation. That's it. There's no entry. Totally free, 100% free giveaways. So I always say, I'd rather have you here not bidding, hanging out, talking in the chat, having a good time. Feel free to participate in the giveaway, than not have you at all. So that's one of those things too that totally fine. The more the merrier. When we get into it right here, BK Gold, the PayPal will be on the screen. That email is also my personal email. That'll be the one that you'll use. Hey, been detecting, good to see you. So lastly, I think we covered everything. Shipping, the increments, the prerequisites. Hey, Hidden, good to see you, brother. The connection, put on live chat. So lastly, I'll put it out there. If there's any questions pertaining to the auction, go ahead and now's the time. Go ahead and put it in chat if you have any questions. And there's no such thing as a dumb question. Are you able to put the email up, Alden, in the chat for me? Why is the sky blue? You know what? I heard the answer to this, and you ask me all the time, Hidden, and I forgot what I had heard. I just heard it too. Dang it, that's gonna bug me. I'm gonna have to say I don't know. Any other questions? If a coin is not round, is it worth more? No. The hexagon, round, oblong, the way the coin is in that regard does not have any bearing on its premium. So I'm gonna have to say that's a definite answer. That we know. I'm pretty sure the cloud question doesn't pertain to auction, so I don't, and I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. Thank you, BC. Yeah, so that's PayPal, and it's also my personal. So to get to one of the questions about the Indian heads, we're an independent small coin dealer and have been for a while now, going on 5 years. Worked in the shop, have all access to any other coin dealer does. I deal with wholesalers here in Southern California, multiple dealers, etc. So if you have a want list, you're looking for something hard to find, etc., or any and all supply, anything that you could get in a walk-in brick and mortar could be ordered with me or asked for. While I'm out shopping coin, which I do every week, of course, for auction, I carry a book that I keep a list of all the coins to keep my eye out for, and I go through it religiously. So if that's something that you need and it's separate from the auction here, feel free to use my email as much as you folks would like. So the Indian head question, the fillers, yeah, that's an easy one, and all I need is that you send me an email. Let me know what, when, etc. No, you know what, Kimball? I'm kind of in the middle of getting all that stuff going. I do not currently have a website. I just do the auctions here, and then of course, you know, like the personal customers, the direct one-on-one filling orders, etc. But a website is something that it's going to be down the road. It's in the future. It is a goal. So I'm just getting all those things rolling. So you guys keep your eyes out for that. I'll probably announce it once I get it going. All right. I broke his glove. Let me get one more glove, and then we'll get into it right now. All right. We'll switch the screen. We got our screen switched. Perfect. Well, see, that's the thing, not having a website, what I offer. So how I would answer that is, you just send me a list of what you need. What grade you are looking for, because the grade will dictate what the price is. Or some people like to send a list, and then they tell me what what they're willing to spend on these coins are. That budget will dictate what the grade is, what I'm able to get for the monies. So that's pretty much the way that we handle it, you know, like personal with the email. But if it's just like, you know, like if you're not particularly in the market for something in specific, but you want to get coin, which a lot of people are, then I got lots of stuff. I always have stock. You know, always penny, a lot of error variety. But the range is pretty big. So until I don't do spreadsheets, the time is the commodity, and it's hard. It's super hard to get it all done, and we still are younger and smaller, so we're getting there. All right. I just really quick. I'm just making sure if I didn't miss any other questions. Been detecting asked about auction lists. You know, I've never done auction lists. I think I've done one or two. Down the road, because we just in the last few months, I think maybe 3 months, we had took a hiatus, and we're getting back to it. It's something that I'll probably start to do, but as far as like my regular routine, it's not part of it yet. So I'll have to like a lot and make it habit the time to do it, because it's really time consuming. But yeah, later on down the road, it's also one of those things that we'll probably be adding is the list. Okay. And okay, Andrew Cooper, you got it. Appreciate that. Okay, let's see. Hey, John Francis, good to see you, brother. Thank you, BK Gold. All right. Now the spreadsheets are they're convenient. They really are, and I wouldn't say that I don't do it because I don't want to. Again, I refer you to the time. It's super time consuming. Super time consuming. All right. So I was testing out the camera, make sure. A lot of stuff I have is oversized for like the camera, and I use a shadow box typically to show individual coin, which it works really well for. So we're going to be freehand this evening on quite a bit of it because of the size. So you just have to bear with me. If it gets a little crazy, I apologize. But we got the camera in hand and trying to get the light correct so that it focuses, and it's working. So cool. All right, let me get my list. This is what you'll hear and see. This is my gavel. You know, fair warning, going once, going twice, sold. That's what you're listening for. All right. All right. And then my chat window. look good. Look it like that. Alright, I hope everybody's doing okay. I hope everybody's well. I know a lot of stuff going on lately, so I hope everybody's well. Alright, we got some rolls tonight. A lot of sets. Some slabs in sets. And then a handful of individual coin. And but collection wise, I had gotten every week, you never know what we're gonna have. There's some staples that I try to bring on the regular, and but it's usually dictated by the phone calls from my wholesaler, and which are wonderful calls, because it's how I come across to get like the coolest stuff, and then I get to bring it to you guys, so you guys would get a benefit from it. And so lots of cool sets tonight, and we'll start with the United States Mint Prestige set. This is 1990, and the set itself is in immaculate condition, all original. When you open it up, this is what you see. If you're not familiar with prestige sets. Alright, then this is how they came. They would come with their COA inside, then cardboard that was a protector, just a protector. And then this gold one also. And then it's made to look like a book on a, if you were, like it was on a shelf or whatnot. But yeah, it's a really nice design. These are one of my favorite. I love the prestige sets. And your COA. Starting on this, the prestige set, 36 is the starting point. We'll go over the coin right now. The commemorative that's in here is 26 gram. It's 90% silver. The rest are clad, but they're proof. And then we'll get over and take a look at the. Now that thing is gorgeous. All the coin is beautiful. 1990. These are like any other set. You could get hazy coin, or it runs the gamut. And these are as good as you could want. Let me give you the reverse. Yeah, 1990. 1990 Prestige. So you get the standard issue nickel, dime, quarter, half, etc. But what they did with the Prestige set is every year had different. This one is it has the Eisenhower Centennial silver dollar in it. So that's the inclusion. So that big old silver dollar there, which is gorgeous, and that's the Eisenhower Centennial silver dollar. That's what's included. Which it's 90% silver. And that was from public law in 1988, was the legislation that they passed. They had to make that particular coin. So they included it in here. And Alden Davis says 36, looking for 37. Yeah, these are wonderful sets, man. I think the key date, I forget what year exactly, but pretty valuable. I remember when it used to be like upwards of $400, but they're all pretty reasonable. And I mean, you can't, for the money, you can't beat it. These things are they're easy to keep and store, and they're protected well. And I mean, unless you let the kids like drag around, play football with them outside, they'll pretty much look like that all their days. And there's no extra to buy to take care of them properly. Alright, we got 36 looking for 37. Only one you don't have, Lincoln. I got 2. Alright, folks. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Alden Davis, congrats. Hey, Johnny Ray. Take it easy, Les. Hey, Clinton S. What's going on, brother? Good to see you, man. Oh, alright. First one out the door is a gift. Okay, so Alden Davis says, or asks, send that to Lincoln Central, Travis. So, awesome. You got it. So, we got to make a double note really quick for the paperwork, or we'll get confused. So, gift from Alden to Lincoln. Very nice. And then Lincoln, okay, you heard. Alright, just making sure. Gift to Lincoln Central. 90 Prestige. Alright. Got it. Dragon Master, how are you? Welcome, welcome. I am the new guy, he says. Right on. If new people pop in, if the mods could give them the heads up of the email that's needed for them to participate, and that's all. The rest is pretty standard issue stuff. All right. All right. Next up, I got a repunch mint mark on a choice mint stake coin. He makes 63 pretty easy. He's red still. This is a 59 Denver. 1 MMM 17 is the mint mark. That's D over D tilted. And it's in stage A, which is a first stage, which is as good as it can get as far as die age. All RPMs and DDLs will have stages that go along with the information. And the different stages will always be alphabetical, A, B, C, D, etc. The more there are, letter-wise, the more stages to the die. They all, starting with A being the youngest, and the higher up, the older the life of the die stage, which means that the condition gets worse as you get higher. So having a stage, an earlier stage A is nice. $7 is what we're asking for on this one to open up. And it's a 59 Denver. Hey, Bar Boys. What's going on, man? What stage am I? Hidden ass? I don't know. What do you? You're older than me, I think. Hey, Roadrunner Coins. What's going on, brother? Good looking coin. The coin, there's a few bag marks in the focal points in the fields that take it would, or else this would be a 65 all day. But nice stripe, great details. That's part of the stage. That's how you can tell it's an earlier die too. How are you, Breeze? For me, good to see you. Welcome. So we're looking for 7. 59 Denver. Repunch mint mark. No one? Okay, we're going to take it down. Anything that doesn't get a bid through the course of the auction, all you got to do is, if you'd like to see it later, you just ask. That's all. And we'll bring it back up after whatever is on the block. We'll fit it in. If not, we always, at the end of auction, the outlined auction, we revisit shortly all the things that don't get bid. So you always don't miss out completely. If there's a chance that you wanted it, there'll be another chance. All right, so we're gonna set that down off to the side. Man, it's warm in here. It is warm. All right, I got 2 tokens. This is a lot of 2, so you're 1 bid, 2 coin. And what these are these are coin club tokens, which are collectible. There's actually a website, wonderful website that takes track and values them, and like it's really in depth. I'm really impressed. Anyhow, this is a Santa Rosa, which is a city here in California. These are from 1990. And these are the size of a silver dollar, like a peace dollar. And they're copper. And then here's the reverse, the obverse on this one. Redwood Empire Coin Club. Founded in 1949. These guys are still around. Santa Rosa, California. That's probably a big redwood right there. Pretty bitchin'. And they're in pristine condition. That's the first one. Opening bid for the 2 is, we're looking for 6. Then we have a San Mateo. And Great Northern California Earthquake. This is also from 1990. I see 6 with hidden. You just beat you all in. All of them says 7. Hidden says 8. Here's the obverse, and you got the San Mateo, California Liberty Numismatic Society, 1957, for those folks. That's good looking right there. That is good looking. I see 9 from Alex. I see 10 from Mr. Hidden. Alden's out. Thank you, Alden. Appreciate that. $29. First year horse blanket. Yeah, like if it's uncirculated, truly unk. We're looking for 11, by the way. We have a high bid of 10, looking for 11. Alexander Smith is out. Thank you, Alexander. Then I don't know the fees for the grading of paper. I prefer it in the raw myself. But I think the value of that horse blanket in like uncirculated grade is like in the $100 range, 100 plus maybe. No, it's okay, dude. So I would just like coin, you weigh the cost of the tribute and the slabbing, to the value of it. Which $100 to me, it's really not the my personal point is like 3 plus. It's not worth it. You never get the money back out of it, the equity. All right, you folks, here we go. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Whoop. And I believe hidden for 10. Yep, congratulations, hidden. And that's a lot of 2. Copper tokens. 2 old coin club tokens. Those are pretty cool. Silver Knight, congratulations. I mean, welcome. I said congratulations. All right. Next up is we have a lot of 4. So this is going to be 4 coins, 1 lot. So winning bid is for all 4. All right. These are proof. These are proof Kennedy half. They are all deep cameo. They are all in very good grade, very high grade. So, but the valuing of them, I'm not valuing them at even close to what the grade is. So this is one of those ones where it's like, it's a good deal, and the only way you can get these is out of proof set. Lady Jack's good to see you. So the 4 that I have, and we'll go one at a time. This is a 93. Bright red rims. These things are gorgeous. They're fresh out of set. '84. '91. And lastly, I believe it's an 82. So 82, 84, 91, and 93. So that's 4 of them. These all have the same value when you check them on price lists. In like 65, proof 65, which is a pretty low grade for a proof. They're like $13 to $15 each. These are higher. They're better grade than proof 65. And I'm valuing them even lower than a 64 proof. So I'll take a bid of $20 for the 4, which puts them at $5 a piece, and that's pretty good. That saves people from having to spend the extra to crack them open. So if you have and we have 20 from BK Gold looking for 21. This is for the folks that do the albums. You have to get them in the raw. This is one of those times where I hope it helps you out. Or if you're just a Kennedy fan, period, there is no wrong reason why to collect proof halves. Proofs myself, I love proofs. Who don't love proofs? 22 for Mr. Alexander. Yeah, they'll ship out in the flips just like they are. And if you need be, I'll probably add 4 staple flips, new ones, in with them. Okay, so 22 high with Alexander looking for 23. Hey, well, it was good to see you, Clinton. Take care, brother. And Bill Betts says 23. Looking for 24. I might have to put that fan on. God, it's warm. All right. I mean, we got 3 people involved. You guys get it in. Fair warning. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And 24. We got a sniper bid, 24. Looking for 25. Alexander Smith is high. Thank you, Bill. Bill is out. Okay, here we go again. Looking for 25. We got 24. Going once. Going twice. And sold. 24. Alexander Smith. Congrats. All right. I got a partial album. This is a Whitman album. Old style Whitman. It's a Mercury. So 16 through 45. The album is in great condition. $94.13. That's the old model number for this. And this album includes it has 19 total coin, so there's 19 Mercuries in here. 3 out of the 19 are unks, uncirculated. The rest are, I believe, goods. So we'll look at the pages, etc. But 19 total. $60 is the opening bid, which I believe puts it. That I just went I went melt, except for the 3 unks and a few dollars for the album. So like first page, you got the 17, 17S, 19S, 20, 20 Denver, 23, 24 Denver and San Francisco, 25, 26. So the first page has quite a few in them. Second, you're looking at 28S, 9, 28, 26S, 31, 36, and then lastly, and hidden weighs in with 60, looking for 61. Last page, you got the 43S, 44S, and 45S. Those are going to be your unks. Let's see if we can get some light so you can see the condition. So sweet. And the album again, it's in great condition. I see $60 from hidden, looking for 61. Yeah, of course hidden. And again, this is a Mercury album with coin. It's not complete. It has 19 specimens with album. 3 of the 19 are uncirculated Mercuries. They're later dates, of course. and the rest are all solid date. They're all minimum goods. Mr. Joe Durbin, how are you, buddy? I never get phone calls, ever. I get one during auction. Funny. Alright, we got 60. Nobody for 61. Alright, we're going to have to run it. Getting this one cheap. Cheap, cheap. Last chance. Fair warning to everybody. Alright, going once. And we have 61. We have a bid of 61. Looking for 62. Well, I asked you if you can bid. You said at Value Hunters you had no money, Dragon Master. I hope that you let us handle that, but good to see you, brother. $61 looking for 62. We got Alden Davis High. Hidden Stinking. Alright, here we go. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. Thank you, Hidden. And sold. 61 to Mr. Davis, right? Yes. Congrats, Alden. Alright, this is a really nice set that I acquired. So it comes in a box. Alright. Hey, Bigfoot Hide and Seeker, good to see you, brother. And then when we open it up, like the original shipping packing slip is in it to the gentleman that originally bought it. We're second owner. It's got a COA saying that it's legit. Alright, now what is it, you wonder? Well, it is PD&S for 2000 through 2005. Sacagaweas. And these things are gorgeous. They're in individual direct fits capsules and then pressed into a board, and these things are not dogs by far. These are very good looking coin, and they have all the proofs, which are the S of course through 2005, and all the P and D, the Denvers. Now there's years like the 2004 I think it is, or 2005 Denvers, that they're the low mintage years, and they're really valuable in good grades, and not very high grades either. The top population, you know, the grades that for those years. So the lower mintage years. So this encompasses all of them, and what a great set. I mean, just in face value right here, 369. You got almost $20 in face. It's 18 coin. And this set, I did my homework when it was. I was able to find a few for reference. These originally sold for well over $100 when they were originally sold. The company that did these. All right, so I am looking for put it? You are. Oh, I'd like to open it up at 65. Let me just stand them up to get the light. Right on. What's happening, Oz? Nobody? That's like $3 a coin, which is ridiculous. Ridiculously cheap. Just getting the 18 direct fits would cost you $18, let alone the display. It's like giving them away for face almost. It's a really nice set. They didn't make these in big numbers either. It's a wonder they're not more popular, but people like what they like. I need a sugar mama. That makes two of us. All right, we'll take it down. It'll be off. We'll revisit it at the end, like I said. BK Gold says, me 3. Right on, right on. All right. This is Philadelphia. This is Denver. These are the mint wrapped that the mint did for the special opening of the 2009 Lincoln Cents. And this is a Denver and Philadelphia pair for the formative years. Formative years is the Lincoln on the log. You can see how bright red. And Denver and Philly. Here's the Philly. So this is the set, D&P set, formative years. And I need an opening bid on them at 15 for the pair. So it's for a lot of 2. You get both rolls. Both rolls. Lincoln formative years. And BK Gold says 15. And Alden Davis says 16. I have no idea what you're talking about, Alexander. BK Gold 17. Thank you, Alden. Alden's out. Let me get my paper ready. 2009. Formative. Looking for 18, folks. And this is the P&D. OBW roll. $2.09. All right. All right, here we go. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. BK Gold, congrats. B.K Gold. All right. Okay. I have one more set, which is Lincoln's Professional Life, but same thing. We have Denver, Professional Life, and I have the Philly. This one has double ender obverse, and here's your Philadelphia roll. And double entered obverse too. But Professional Life is the Lincoln in the trench coat standing in front of the big building. I don't know what the building is. It's one of the courthouse, or maybe it's a Senate or something. But I think most people are familiar with the 4 different designs. And this is the Professional Life. Same thing. 15 is what we're looking for to open it up. And these are two, one Denver, one Philadelphia, in the original mint, from the mint papers. And these are the Professional Life. So the bid is for the set, the Denver and the Philadelphia. Is it the unfinished capital? You sure? Professional Life. No. Well, I don't know. That's Presidency. The one with they're working on it. You got to make sure what you're saying. All right. See the Lincoln standing with his hand in the trench coat? That's Professional Life. That's the reverse. The Presidency is the building that has the scaffolding and they're still working on it. That's Presidency. Formative Years was the set that just sold. That's that there. Then there also is the Birth and Early Childhood. And that's the one with the log cabin. So that's the 4 for 2009. And you also have, besides just the 4, there also is satin. They were made in satin also, which are really nice to get. Real valuable also. The rolls, because of all, there's a lot of Aaron variety on each design. Has a lot of Aaron varieties in them. But the Philadelphias are harder to get than the Denvers. And the Philadelphia rolls, they fetch a better premium typically. And these sell for all over the place, but and they come in lots of different papers also. And these here are really, really sought after when they're pristine. So that's what we got going there. Hey, Steel Horse, you just got the 2009 silver proof. Nice. Formative proof scents are amazing. Proof anything is. I love proof. But we're looking for an opening bid on the Denver and Philly original mint papers, 2009 Lincoln Scents, and these are Professional Life. And 15 is opening, is what we're looking for. Anybody up for it? All right, no. Okay, we're going to take them down. Alright, we'll revisit them. Alright, this is a commemorative coin that was packaged by an outfit. This is how it came. Comes with a little small COA that tells you all particular. This is the 1893 Colombian half dollar. 90% silver, 12.5 gram. They're calling out very fine. Alright, so it comes with that. And really nicely done. These are in an airtight. You know what, airtight opposed to a direct fit, because airtights have foam. They'll accommodate with foam rings, different size coin. A direct fit is exactly what it says. It's a plastic capsule that the coin does not need any cushion, because it's directly made to fit that specific millimeter diameter. That's the difference when you hear me say direct fit or airtight, because they're two different. But yeah, pretty cool. And again, this is the 1893 Colombian half dollar. Nice presentation. Then it's in a foam. It's got a foam bed with a backer. And then here's the reverse. And then this is just pressed into a card. I mean, it really went all out. $25 is what I need for the half, Colombian half. Is it your favorite, Daryl? I did not know that. I didn't know that. I know you like halves, but as speaking to your favorite, I didn't know that, bro. Very cool. Silver Stallion, welcome, welcome. Looking for 25. Anybody for 25? $18.93 Colombian half dollar. All right, moving on. We'll revisit that later. I got a lower grade piece dollar. $19.34 Denver. This is a 34 Denver. All right, right now, spot just in melt, you're looking at exactly $21 in melt. 34 Denver. She's minimum and good, even with the dark. It's got a little rimmed in on top, but still easy. All the device and detail, etc. And I'll show you the reverse. So 25. I need 25 for the 34 Denver. And just right there, the lines in the center on the bird and all the feather detail. she's still got really good detail. Way better than good for. Way better. But we're just starting her at the bottom. She's toned pretty heavily. 1934 Denver, $25 opener for the piece dollar. This is a 90% silver piece dollar. Hey, Penny Queen, good to see you, Mama. Who won the Merc album? Oh, I think Alden Davis won it. Lady Jax. $25 from Alden. Looking for 26. Alright, here we go. We got one player. Fair warning, going once. Going twice. Sold. Alden, congrats. It's a 1978 proof set. All the coin is deep cameo and beautiful. It doesn't have its original box, but United States proof. And there's a little crack in the case here. It's in the case, it's not in the direct. These are pressed in direct fit, but the coin is immaculate. These are good looking coin. And then look at that big old Ike. What a beautiful Ike. And the scent is dynamite. All the coin is good looking, really. I love that nickel. So anyhow, the I think it's $8, 78S proof. Yeah, looking for $8. 1978 proof set, United States proof set. Look at those fields. That's the way it's supposed to look. You can see the you can see me and everything behind me. And Bill Bet says 8, looking for 9. Alright, 1978 proof set. We got a bit of 8. Fair warning. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Bill Betts. Congrats, bro. Uh-oh. It's my favorite pen. I think it's running out. Damn. Already? The Pilot G2s. I've never used a pen that I like better. Ever. The way they, the flow on them and everything. and they're expensive too. They're like $5 each, man. Sometimes they'll be on sale, but not very often. Congratulations, Bill. But yeah, I love those G2s. I think this one's a medium. They like, you can get them in fine, medium, like the different tip sizes. 07. I don't know if that's a tip. But yeah, I go through these things. This thing's already going. Oh! No! In the trash with you. Oops. Keychain. I dropped a keychain? I sure did. Oh well, we'll get it later. Alright. Alright, it works. Alright, next up. United States Mint. 1980. This is with the dollar included. A little bit of haze on the coin on this. Just looks like it's just starting. And then this one slides out like so. And then was made to sit down, and where the notches are, you could poke your set in, and then it would be a display. The one prior, you flipped the door that was installed on the set completely over, and it did the same thing for display. But there's the reverse of the coin, and $5. We're just looking for 5 on this. Again, 1980 proof. Yeah, no reason to keep a pen with it's out of ink. That's for sure. Nothing worse than when you need a pen, short notice, you go running around, you grab one, and you go to write a note down or something, and it doesn't work. Okay, Steel Horses, you got it. That's the only thing that we ask is an email. That way I can get a hold of you, contact you. So you're good. $5 bill. Less than half a pack of cigarettes. It's almost $2 in face value just in the money that's in the set. How can you beat that? I would open up at 5, Alex, but 6 is appreciated. So we have 6. Hey, Rivendell, what's going on, my buddy? Good to see you, brother. Alright, here we go, folks. We do finally have a bid of 6. A fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Alexander, congrats. All right. This is a big white box, but what's in it? Let's see. Some protective soft junk, then something in mahogany. Ooh, that's what this used to look like. Do work. When you can wear out the finish on a desk, that means you be working on that sucker. So all jokes aside, beautiful case, gorgeous case. This is a single I thought it had the maker. Anyhow, for a one holder. All right. So what we have next is, this is an Annex. This is a 2007. Let me move my hand out of the light, or do it like this. 2007 Philadelphia dime in mint state 62, and it's an error. It's a partial smooth edge mint error. And it's really cool. It's going to be hard to show with this camera. We'll do our best, but it has no reading. So I think we all know what reading is. It's the rim, on the rim of the coin, and then all the north to south lines if you're holding it horizontal or flat, I should say. And then it looks at the top, it like tapers off and it gets wide, and no reading. This thing is really cool. Annex graded. So it's a legitimate mint error, not a variety. It's a legitimate mint error. There's a difference. 25 is what I was looking for to open on this. Joe Durbin says 25. Daryl USA says 26. Yeah, I do, Alex. I remember. Remind me at the giveaway when we stop and pause for the giveaway, okay? Thank you, Joe. Joe's out. Hidden loves my laugh. Okay. Right on. So I see Daryl USA with 26. Looking for 27. This is the way it'll ship. It comes to you in the holder and in the case and etc. Yeah, right on, Alex. And you did. I remember now. And I have the roll put to the side. I'm gonna charge you for it, okay? Because it's gonna take a lot of time out of the auction to do. But that's fine. I'll just send you a big bill, big fat bill. I'm messing with you. All right, here we go. We got 26. Too bright right there, huh? On the Annex slab mint state 62. This is a 2007 Philadelphia minted dime in a really nice display case. Here we go, going once, going twice, sold. My buddy Daryl, I believe. Daryl USA, 26, congrats. And then Daryl, you had a few weeks back. I think it's been a couple weeks, because I just have this sitting over here with other stuff with a note on it that says Daryl USA. It's nothing fancy. I remember you said that you're not partial to anything, or else I would have got specific. But this, I picked this one up for you because it's intact, and it's the piece type 21 to 35, and then it's never been used. So in the meantime, until you upgrade to an album or something like this will suffice. So, and don't worry about it. So I'll throw that in there. We'll pack that in there, because the weight of this is going to put you, I believe, in small flat. So this will fit in there. You don't have to worry about. So I hope that helps out, man. Daryl, we gotcha. Inkman, what's going on, my buddy? Well, the folder is flat, so flat rate makes sense, right? They're upgrading your to 5G, fiber optics. Right on. Okay. Here's another really beautiful case. Just another second Monday, right? Then when you open this one up, it's got those, like the rolls we had earlier, except these are the proofs. And these are all done by PCGS. So these are slabbed. They got the flag label. And they're all proof 69 red D cam. So that's deep cameo. So that's the highest designation. This also comes with, it had a 5th spot, and there's a regular graded proof 69 D cam from 2008. And I don't know what that's about, but it's a 5 slab holder, and that's in there. But you have all 4 specimens. You have the presidency, the professional life, the childhood, and the formative years. Alright? And in a really nice display case. I'll pan back so you can see the whole thing. And graded in PCGS. Pretty. Very pretty. Alright, what are we looking for on it? Okay, so PCGS current prices on in grade on each one of these coins, and you're looking at $68 added up. The 2008 values at $14. The others are at $12 for 69s. They get very expensive at $70, which I do have a 70 set coming up. Alright, so with that said, you're looking at a $68 value. That's not even the case. I think these are $20 cases, these particular ones for the slabs. And I would take an opening bid of $45. $45. That's pretty good. That's a steal right there. Anybody for 45? Joe Durbin says 45. Looking for 46. Some dust. I'll dust it off. Alexander Smith says 46. Looking for 47. Hidden wants to know if the box is free. Well, at this price it is. I mean, you can go look up the retail on these, and I'm pretty sure by memory, and don't hold me to it, but I'm pretty sure they're more than $20 just for the box that holds 5 slabs. You can put any slabs in them. But the set, the coin in slab PCGS, you're looking at $70 of value. So 70 and 20 is 90. So it's $100 set roughly. So starting at 45, that's 50%, 50 some odd percent, and some change off, which is ridiculous. But that's me. We're like crazy Gideon. We stock them deep and we sell them cheap. That's a California guy. I don't know if anybody even knows who I'm talking about, but it was an old TV commercial. But we got 47. Alexander says 48. Looking for 49. And just a heads up, I do have a 70 set. So, but a lot more expensive. So just so you know. And I wouldn't say a lot more, because of course my prices are freaking too good. 50, Joe Durbin says. Alden says I have that set with the dollar. Okay, maybe that's what it was and they replaced that one. I don't know. Alex is out. Thank you, Alex. So we have 50. And we're going to call final warning to all. Last chance to bid. And going once. Going twice. Sold. Joe Durbin. Congrats, Joe. Joe for 50. Bitch and set, man. Thank you, Joe. 2009 Proofs. PCGS. Yeah, that's a beautiful case, man. Next up, similar looking style box. Ooh, some more pretty. I need both hands for this one to take it out. All right, we got her out. Some more fancy soft stuff in there. Technical term. This is also put together at the First Commemorative Mint. Now, First Commemorative Mint, it's not who mints coins. It's they take United States Mint product, coins, and then they dress them up, put them together in different style sets. They're known for that. They make all kinds of products, and they've been around for a long time. Make lots of cool stuff. And like I said, this one's in a really gorgeous. Another gorgeous box. Now let's see what's in it. What's in it? Oh, now this is I said we had one more. This is the 2009 cents, but these are proof 70 deep cameos. So these are perfect specimens. And then they got the Lincoln labels on them, because Annex actually did these in a few different labels. I like this label though, with Lincoln on it. And this is all four. So this is a holder panned out that holds all four, the complete set. Man, that president, God, that thing was beautiful. I like the Annex holders because of the big ring. You see the extra space around the cent, so that you can see the rims. It just gives you like optimal view. And I don't know why more companies don't do a similar style, because a lot of the times you can't see the rims and it bugs me. So anyhow, this is the set that is up for bid. Let me give you a starting price. Oh, okay. I did homework on this, folks. All right, so proof 70s, these 2009s. Um, let's for argument's sake, value wise, PCGS same grade, third party graded. PCGS has all these valued at roughly like they're $150 coins. 150 each. I've seen the same set. There's some current auction histories, and it's in the 100+ range. So if I added up PCGS value, and then let's take 50% off because it's Annex, which is arguably the number three top 1, 2, 3 grading companies. I've looked these over, and these are 70s. So these could be broke out and resubmitted if you were inclined. But they are an Annex, so Annex takes a less premium. Not 50%, it's more like 30. But I would like to ask a starting point of 120 for the set. And again, this is the 2009s. These are 70 proof 70 deep cameos for the Lincolns. Come on, camera. There you go. I didn't clean these, but a little scuff is on not on the coin. Nobody? That's 1/4 of what the same coin go for in PCGS. A fourth. That's 75% off of what it goes for, and rivaling the last auction histories that I can find, which are current. So really the bargain best price you could get. And that set, I believe, was not in a nice fancy holder. They're the proofs. So I'm not positive. It has no bearing on the value. So whether they're the copper or not, I think the proofs are copper planched. But that would be an easy one. Hey, Rich H, good to see you, man. Looking for 120 to open up. And if you just joined, these are the complete set in proof 70 deep cam, which the same ones, PCGS, they're 150 each. So we're at 25%, which is the mark down for the Annex opposed to PCGS is typically it's like 30%, and we're way past that. So that I think that's a great deal. Yeah, that's what I thought, Roadrunner. Right on. And then you have the reverse proofs and satin. You know, there's more than one variety of these to collect if you want them all. Alright, we're going to set this off to the side. We'll revisit it later on. Starbuck Jeff in the house. What's going on, my buddy? Hey, Ant, what's going on? Good to see you, Ant. Okay, so this comes in a embossed box, and then pretty nice box there. Another wood case, and it's an original carton, like shipped out carton. And bear with me. A little COA there. Now these are the 2004 S and the 2005 S, and these are the Proof 70 decam nickels. There's the kill boat. These things are immaculate. Ocean View and Buffalo. So this is 4. These are all deep cameo 70 proofs. These are the 4 different renditions they've done. But that's how it was. It was 2004 S and then the 2005s. And this set, okay, so yeah, you're looking at roughly 105 is what they list for the 4 together, with the Bison being the best one out of the bunch. It's valued at 30 by itself. And then the others, you're looking at 26, 25, and 24. Peace, Keel, and Ocean in that order. $70 is what I'm looking for. So again, another like 30 odd some percent off of what retail. Nice set. Flip one over and give shot of Jefferson. Look at that thing, man. Beautiful. I love proofs. Son of a Silver Stacker, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. No one? Okay. Yeah, they're gorgeous. There's no better way to see a nickel than in a Proof 70 D cameo. This is as good as we can make a coin. Period. And then encapsulated, third party graded, and then how far can you go? You can take those 4 capsules, and then you can put them in a nice display box. So there's not much more you can do. That's what the commemorative mint does. They do all the work for you, you know. And they're really nice. I'm impressed by this stupid cardboard box. Go figure. 70 is what I was looking to open up on it, Mr. Rich. They list for 105. So yeah, taking 30 30 some odd percent off of list. All right. We got 70, Mr. Rich. Looking for 71. Let me get my paper ready. $2,004 and 5 S proof nickels. All right. Be fair warned. We have an opener. 70, looking for 71, going once. It's going twice. And sold. Mr. Rich H, congrats. Too late, Alexander. Your 71 didn't pop up until well after the sold. So sorry about that. I appreciate the bid though. But too late. Yeah, Alden, your window doesn't take precedent over mine. My window, which is excellent connection, nobody's going to have better. You couldn't possibly have better than mine. So my window, no matter what, like I always explain at the beginning, takes precedent over anybody's. It's what I see here on mine. And on mine, when I said sold, there was not an Alexander Smith bid. So, sorry about that. Yeah, but on your guys' end, what you could do is you can refresh often and make sure that you select live chat. Yeah, anybody that does auctions, their window comes first. That's pretty much standard issue stuff. But I appreciate the bid, Alex, like the wanting to bid. Very much appreciated. Sorry that it was a little late. I'd advise to get it in sooner than later. That's all I can tell you guys. But yeah, we got great connection. Stream health is wonderful. So we're good. We are good. Alright, let me put my window back real quick. Okay, moving on. Yeah, it was a way late bid, dude. Way late. Not even close. Way late. No sniper. If you're trying to snipe, you're not a good sniper. It was a horrible try. But I love you to death. You know that. Yeah, good snipes are hard to do. But me, if it's something I want, or if it's like a great deal and I'm bidding on it, like I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'm too chicken to try to get the timing right. I'm way too chicken. But I've seen a lot of you guys in here, like, I don't know how you do it, but you guys are good at it. But you go to auctions way more than I do. So anyhow, this is the next set that I have up. This is one of those sets that was done that this is the second one I've ever came across. These are really like sought after, even though it's ICG, which is a good company. And the grades on these are appropriate. It's a very wonderful set. They only made like a couple thousand of them. Now, the price stickers on them is to show you what PCGS slabbed coin in the same exact is what they value them at. You would assume that a 70 DCAM 2005 proof would be the one, except it's not. And by the way, this is set 174 out of, they only did 2005. Like literally 2005 sets that they put together like this. And these are called the ultimate set. What you get is you get a 2005 Philadelphia and a Denver. You get the special coins. These are the satin specimens. All right, they're 69s. The Denvers are harder to get and better grade. That's why the Denver one, the PCGS goes 100 on, opposed to 46 for its counterpart. Now these, I'm just doing this to explain how I came up with my value. All right, the 2005 Mint State specimens, and these are both the Denver and the Philly, are 67s, Mint State 67s. And then lastly, the proof specimen for the year 2005 also S is a 70 decam, and that's valued at 40, the lowest out of all. Well, no, 35 for the Philly. Now this 2005 Denver, this is why they want this particular set, because they crack these out and resubmit them to PCGS, because the Denver for a time was the key date, the lowest minted, and it's hard to get the grade. Like 67, there's only like one or two. I think there's a one grade higher, but there's not a lot of specimen. So that's why this one is the Denvers. The two Denvers are the most expensive, even though it's in a lower 67, which you would think would not be a high grade, but it is. It's a very high grade for this year. They weren't able to crank these out in higher grade and big number. So that explains the values. So adding that up, you're looking at 350 retail. Like these are like 400 some places that you have buy it now prices, but that's not what we're charging. All right, so I'm taking all these stupid stickers off. I just wanted to explain the values and then the why the values are what they are. All right, and wonderful. In a case, I'll pan back and show you the 5. But yeah, this is kind of like a sought after, hard to find. I could not find one complete set on all of eBay. I found a lot of people break them up because, again, like I said, they go after that Denver specimen. So there'll be a lot of singles. Like you'll find the proof maybe only. It's hard to find the Mint State and the specials. People save those because they're way more wanted. All right. So I'm going to ask an opening bid on this said set, this Ultimate 5, for the 2005 Sacagawea, every way they came that year. And my starting price, where are you? It's funny when you can't read your own writing, isn't it? Oh, here we go. Yeah, $100 bill. I'm looking for a $100 bill. That on average puts these at $20 a piece, which is like well under the PCGS counterpart. That's 25%. So that's pretty ridiculously low. And these are I'm a big fan of ICG holders in one for one. I think they have superior holder. I wish that the maybe a little taller, but I mean really they stack better than any of them because of the depth on the stacking rings and the strength and the girth. Like these things, like I've had PCGS in every 20 different grading encapsulations, crack, take it scratch easy, and the ICGs do better than the rest. Go figure. Pretty nice. They've been around a long time too, and I've never really had too much of a problem with their grading at all. Maybe on like bulk cement, like stuff that they do in like huge number, but they only put 2,000 of these together, so I would assume that dictated that they got scrutinized better, they were handled better, etc. I like the labels too. The color, the green, it's like a avocado green. I don't know if you can see that. Yeah, as far as I deal in raw coin mainly, but there's probably 25 companies that are reputable, that are legit, that do grading and encapsulating. There was hundreds of them at one time. So to assume that PCGS and NGC are the only ones that are doing it, and you're really limiting yourself. You know, that's if you're a player on the high end market, you know, you sell $1 million coins or you sell only at heritage auction, then yeah, you gotta play ball with the politics, and which is PCGS that they're not insulated from got plenty of slabs with not properly graded coin in it. You know, but they are the big dog on the block. And NGC, there's coins that are more expensive in NGC. NGC is just as good, if not arguably number one. these. But yeah, but what the value and the starting point, it's ridiculous low. That's how we do it. No takers? Alright, taking her down, closing her up. We'll visit her at the end. But we showed her. Oh. Alright. Another pretty box. Yeah, I would you're supposed to buy the coin, not the holder, but that's the whole encouragement without even saying. By even partaking of third party grading, that's what you're buying is the holder. Why would you want a slab then? It's the guarantee. It's like car insurance. It's because of what this says. Theoretically, they're on the hook for if it's opposite of what the coin really is. You are insured, like you have recourse to take it back to them. They are supposed to make right. I don't know how good that is because I've had a coin that was PCGS and that was in the thousands valuable and they didn't make good. So I can't really say I'm a fan myself, but it's part of the coin. It's not going nowhere ever. So I have to, as a dealer, I have to know how to deal with it, and I have to know and I have to be correct in the information I give. So this is I'm gonna pan back. It's a nice looking set right here. These are the 2008 S specimens for the presidential dollars. These are all proof. They're 69 grade and they're ultra cameo, which is the same as deep cameo. It's just different language for NGC. And these are really dynamite looking proofs. 2008s. So you got Quincy Adams, James Monroe, one of my heroes, Andrew Jackson. He wouldn't let nobody call him president while he was in the White House. They had to call him general still. He always insisted on it. Then you got Van Buren, Martin Van Buren. NGC. Give you guys one of the numbers if you're into that. 3142413-080. These are all going to be the same. Alright, except the first number is going to be like this is 280, that's 380, that's 080, this is 159. They're all the same value though. They all are valued at $20 a piece, with making this an $80 set. Alright, I'll take an opener of $55. 55 is what we're looking for. Lady Spitfire, good to see you. Karen Saint Singh, nice to see you. Thanks for coming, you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, and 80 is just the value of the coin and the slabs. It's probably a $20 box. Really nice box. Well made. Very pretty. Nice display. Knife wielding grandma, watch yourself. Alright, take it down. Set to the side. Man, the no bid piles get bigger than the bid pile. That's great. Alright, so, well, basically, I'm going to show one more, then we'll get into the giveaway. Because this is too hot out here. Alright, we got a big box. It's a good one. I did the math and the weight, found out the price of shipping on this set coming up for right now is $14. So if someone bids and wins this is a rather large set. It's the same as a medium flat rate price to ship it solely. So 14, not bad at all. Alright, so I'm gonna set the camera down for a second so I can take this out. Here, we can go high on it. Go high on it. There we go. There we are. Alright. This is a big old wood box. More fancy soft stuff. What do you got, Lemon? What is it, Lemon? What is it? It's a really pretty box. Comes with one of these. Alright. And what it is it's quarters. And 99 through, I believe, 2008. Alright. So it's got everyone in there. They're all in individual airtights, or direct fit I should say, pressed in. And I've never seen this one. I've seen the quarters done in every way you could think of. And on the back when you open it, you see how it's labeled. It's labeled corresponding to the coin in there with the state names. That's pretty nice. And it's in gold like leaf. That's like the first time I've seen it done quite that way, but that's nice. And it's just a really well done set of modern quarter, really. And the specimens, they're BU, all of them. I didn't have a long time to really go over it, but I went over it to make sure I could say that in particular. So as far as like errors and stuff, because I know that there's tons of errors in all these quarters, that I can keep up with all of them. I don't do modern quarter myself, not very much at all. But when it comes to something like in this fashion, then yeah, if the price is right, I'll bring it to auction every time. But all the specimens are what they are. They're BU coin. They're brilliant. They're uncirculated. So very pretty set. Numbers. You're looking at, what is it, $12.50 in face, just in face. Yeah, so I wanted 45 as an opening bid. $45 is what we're looking for. And clean, very nice wood box. Pretty fancy smanchy. Alexander Smith says 50. Now you know the shipping quote is not the same for you, Alex. I can't hold to. We'll have to figure it out for you. And Daryl says 51. Mr. Rich H says 52. Alex says 55. He beat you in there. I see your bid also at 55, Daryl. I appreciate you. But we got Alex Smith high with 55, looking for 56. And Daryl says 56. Yeah, awesome, Alex. I mean, I assumed you knew. I just had to say it. Hey, Mike Badger, good to see you, brother. And 58, looking for 59. All right, thank you, Daryl. Daryl's out. Daryl's conceded his bid, so we got a high bid of 58. Then I know a few errors to look for, but it's too much. I'd have to pop them out and all that. So, all right, here we go. There we are. No matter where you go, there you are. Last chance. We got a high bid of 58. This is 1999 through 08. Quarter. BU quarters in this nice set. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander for 58. Congrats, brother. All right. I said we're doing a giveaway, huh? I think I did. I believe I did. Let's see. Let me get my windows all situated for the giveaway. And I'm gonna pop out my popping out my chat. Boom, boom. Got it. All right, so everybody is free. It's free to participate. All right. And I'm gonna tell you guys, run over the house one time, so pay attention. Please do not guess, because your guesses will disqualify you. These are simple directions. Until you can guess, when you see in the chat, you'll see from Lemonhead Penny the word go. Then you may begin. When I put in stop, I need you to stop also, so we don't go over too far, because there's a chance we go farther than we can scroll back. That's happened a few times, and it just makes for, you know, the person that would have won. It's avoidable, so we're gonna try to avoid it. Okay, I'm gonna use this and this trusty pin. the one with ink. And then I'm gonna write down GAW. Every winner gets this actual piece of paper too. I send the paper with, and then range, etc. So we're gonna do a 1 through 50 range. So I'm writing 1 through 50 on the paper, and then I'm gonna get the go ready on for the chat. So hold on 1 second. All right, so we're all ready. And then we're going to make sure nobody can see what I write down really quick. So I'm going to black out this camera, and then the other camera I'm going to black out. So we're going to go black screen for a second so I can write down a number between 1 through 50, folks. Guess as many times as you want. Alright? Just know that really quick guesses get you timed out, but it applies to everybody. And it's like a 30-second timeout. Then you're back to guessing as many times as you want. And that's it. It's a really easy deal. And this is for a free giveaway, totally sponsored by Lemonhead Penny. Separate from YouTube. YouTube has no association with it whatsoever. So they're totally off the hook. Smart man you are, Travis. I don't know about that, but hey, I appreciate you. Good looking out, mama. I got one fan out there. That's nice. Alright, here we go. We got the camera out. Alright, there we are. Watch screen, we're all blacked out. Get ready, folks. Now I'm going to write down a number, 1 through 50. I got it. Alright, and put that right there. Nobody could see. Alright. And go. This is the paper right here. Some close ones. Oh, no way. All right, stop. Stop. I did see the number. Took quite a while though, but I saw it. I need you folks to stop. You're gonna go way too far, then it's not gonna be any good. Please stop. Hey, RB Area, what's up, brother? Good to see you, Perry Art. Okay, and hold your comments for a second, please. It's the same thing as numbers. Well, we're going to find out as soon as you stop typing in the chat, everyone. Alright, we'll do it together, too. That way we all know there's no funny business, right? So here's the paper, and which one am I on? Right here. There's my screen. There's my chat. So now I gotta scroll back. There's a paper. And we gotta find the start. Alright, here we go. So here's the word go. There's our benchmark, right? Alright. There's the paper. 48 is what I wrote down. 48. So we're going to scroll till we find 48. Rich, 47 out the gate, man. Close. Joe, 44. And then you had Bars at 45. Had a 50 guess. That was close. And 47 from Joe too. Then Byers with the 49. So you two had it surrounded. Daryl 47. And I think that's right about when I said that some of you were close. And still, there's a couple in the 40s. This one was pretty good. Another 47, 47. And then Hidden went twice in a row. He went 46, 47. I saw you doing that with the lower numbers too. 48. I got Hidden Numismatist, the #1 most winningest giveaway winner here on Lemonhead Painting Channel ever. That's official right there. 49. Yep. I do the same style. I'll pick a range, like a number, and I'll try to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and when and it sometimes. But yeah, congrats, Hidden, man. That's Hidden. Of course, right? K Watt rigged redraw, right? and what's up, K Watt? It's for the folks that are kind of newer or don't know. Like, Hidden has won a bunch on here, a few times back to back. So it's just for the regulars that come every week. It's kind of comical, you know. It's like an inside joke almost. But yeah, it's legit all my life. I don't even know how you would cheat, and that's why I started laughing. You probably heard me chuckle a little bit, because I saw it, but there's always a chance that you missed one. So I'm like, all right, get ready to stop, and I'm like, I started laughing already. I'm like, it was Hidden one. I knew it. Good, and hey, anybody can. So it just is what it is. And congrats, Hidden, dude. Right on. Oh, by the way, quarter set is what the giveaway is. I pulled those aside. These are 2,000. All right, that's for you, brother. I'll put it. We're still holding bag for you too, so you know. Let me write Hidden down real quick. And today's what, 15th? All right. Let me put my windows back real quick. Boom. And like so. I have you there. Oh. There we go. And we're back. We're back. Excellent connection still. Right on. Nice. Okay. All right, Barbara Carbone. Good to see you, Mama. K Watt came in. So hello to all the people that popped in here in the last 5 so minutes. It's good to see you guys all. Appreciate everybody for coming. Thank you. All right. So the weight, we got rolls next, and penny rolls are heavy. tremendously heavy. This collection I got, these are original bank wrap, and they're foiled. This was like kind of a style at one time that people chose to do to keep them. And I've seen all kinds of stuff. They actually used to have traditional papers that were lined inside with like a foil. Those are hard to find. But these are 1981 right here. And these are original bank wrap underneath. What they look like, because I kept a few for myself, is these are the papers right here. And then we also have 74s. And the 74s, they're all foiled, but this is the paper on the 74s. They're all beautiful coin, mint state, they're red. So the 81s, when you get to just 3 rolls, you're over a pound at 3 rolls. So I just want you to know, like value wise, if you were in for rolls, that just be ready that you're probably going to get the small flat rate, the ship. Alright? Alright, so what I'm going to do is that this is a lot of 3. These are 3 OBW, original bank wrap, 81 planes. Kind of a nice roll. And current market, these things are all over the place, and they're dictated. The differences in prices were the papers. And I found current market on these ones, and they were on the higher side. Alright, so this is a lot. You're bidding for all 3. You're going to get 3 1981 OBW rolls, and 15 is where I'm starting it at. The high side on these individually was like 13 bucks. So that's $5 each. ACS, how you doing? $57S. No, but I think I know where that I could probably get a 57S roll. So like questions like that, buyers, that's email. That's what we had spoken about early on when I addressed all the how-tos and whats. It's not really auction question. So all you got to do is shoot me an email like, hey, Lemonhead, I'm looking for this. And then I can source it, or I can tell you I have or don't have, you know, etc. Yeah, and then right on, Lincoln. I appreciate that. And stuff like that, if you want to wait till the auction, we're almost over, like with the outline, then I'm cool always with all those things. Anything that's not appropriate, or you know, like that's here for auction, we do all that after. We usually hang out for a while and have a good time. So nobody. 1981 original bank wraps. This is how it came. This is how the whole collection came. This was like, I've seen all kinds of stuff. I've seen really bitchin' rainbow, from foil on the enders to like you name it. But these were like sealed up. I got real excited when I got this. My wholesaler who called me the second he got it made, you know, like it was a big deal. Like it was a rush down there. I was the first one that offered it, and I pulled the trigger. I wasn't gonna let it get away. A, because it's pennies, cents. You know, it's like the people that know, it's probably not good that everybody knows that, like, I can't say no. Joe Durbin, 15. We got 15 looking for 16. Alexander says 16. Looking for 17. And this is on a lot of 3. So all 3 rolls, 1 money. Lot. 3 1981s. OBWs. Cent. Rolls. Alright. And 18. We do have 18. Looking for 19. Thanks for coming, Lady Spitfire. And Alexander's out. Thank you, Alexander. Alright, I think that was the only other player, so fair warning, everybody. Last chance. A lot of 1981 OBW cent rolls. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Mr. Joe Durbin, congrats, Joe. All right, 1974. 74 is one of the 4 years in cent that you have large date and small date. It is 1974. There's actually large and small. And same thing. This is how they came. And these are original bank wraps, 1974s. And value-wise and shipping-wise and trying to make it convenient, what I'm doing with these is what we had done on Saturday's auction, is that I'm going to do them in lots of 5. All right, so 5. So it's the winning bidder is going to receive 5 rolls. These are 74s, and I'm looking for an opening bid of where to put you. There you are. Of 25. You know what? We're gonna go 22 because I think I did 22 on Saturday. Phoenix Fire, how are you? Good to see you. So 22. That's less than 5 a roll. Yeah, $22 opening bid on a lot of 5 1974 original bank wraps. Rich H says 22. Lot of 5. We have 25 from Joe Durbin. 1974 OBW cent rolls. All right, we're ready. Looking for 26. Rich is thinking. All right, thank you, Rich. Rich is out. All right, we have a high bid of 25. This is a lot of 5 rolls. OBW cent rolls. Going once. Where we at? Going twice. And sold. Joe Durbin, congrats. All right. This is the amount. Freaking heavy too, man. These are the 74s. So we're gonna see until they don't get bid. I'm going to put up 5 more and start them at the same price. Looking for opening bid, just random. I'm just grabbing them at random. There's nothing, any reason that one is better than the other. They're all done the same style. So 22 opening, and you're bidding on a lot of 5, and it's really for the shipping. Opening bid that we're looking for is 22, but the winning bid receives all 5 OBW rolls. And old school, man, old school. Look at the tape, the color on the tape. Masking tape, all yellowed. They've been sitting like this since '74, no doubt. I just think that's cool. I don't come across it very often, so I got excited. Like the potential, I don't know, you know, like what's in there, but I just know that it worked. It kept them nice. The enders look nice, and it's from California, so there was no, you know, we don't have the humidity and the change in weather. We don't have real seasons, because I've been told that sometimes the foil back east did not great things to them. It was one of the options of like what potential could happen to the copper, but it's really not that. That's one of the blessings being here in Southern California. We don't contend with that. I do have 22 from Rich H. I see Alexander with 23, then I see Rich H with 25. All right, Alexander's out. Appreciate it, Alexander. Thank you, sir. Alex has conceded his bid. Let's get our card ready, and then we're going to run it. Lot of 5. These are 1974 OBW cent rolls. All right, and then again, the one I had kept one, and this is your paper, and I actually opened 2 foils to like double check, and they were exactly labeled correctly, and the papers were the same. So all right, here we go, folks. We got 25, looking for 26. Going once, going twice, and sold. You did, Alex. You got quite a bit. Congrats, Mr. Rich H. Thank you, sir. All right. These are the last 381s. So we'll try these one last. And these are 1981. These are original bank wrapped also. Same collection. And 15 is the opener that we're looking for. This is a lot of 3. 3 rolls total. 1981 planes. These are copper planched cents. 81 is kind of a little bit of a better year, as far as speaking to the value. These were more expensive than the 74s. So starting prices, I always price everything as competitive as I can. But I saw quite a few buy it nows on eBay in the $13 and some odd cents for 81s. And again, the papers, it kind of pretty easily noticeable that it's the paper and the price, they correspond, you know. I don't know if someone's on to something, they know more than me, but me, it's source. I don't care what paper it's in. I either trust where I'm getting them or I don't. Alright, so no openers. Alright, we're going to take the 81s down. Alright. And it's pretty close to end, so we don't have to revisit those. If you want to see 81s, you're going to have to ask. And then I'll try one last lot because I probably have enough for maybe 2. And 1974s, a lot of 5, and opener of $22. And that's on this next 5 rolls here. These are all 74 plain original bank wrap. And 74 is the one of the large date, small date years. So it's in the date in the 4. I think the 4 and the 7 are the telltale. The 4 more so. It's one of those ones where I haven't dealt with enough to know it on site, so I use a photo. But I have a few I've found large and small. But I've never had the original bank wrap rolls. And it's pretty nice. So anybody, we'll give it a second here. Anybody want to open for 22 on 5 OBW rolls? These are all original bank wrap underneath. No one? All right. Is that if you're bidding, you have to bid, Alex. I don't know what the me please means. And we have a very late congrats. 1974. There you are, 74. These are 74 planes. You want to try to be very matter of fact. Rich says 22. We have an opener for this lot of 5. I think I understand now, Alex, that you would like to see the last 3 that I had of the 81. And I'll bring them up right after this. Alright, so that's that lot of 5. We have 22. I have to write the card, then we'll run it. Lot of 5. This is 1974 OBW, original bank wrapped, cent rolls. Okay, here we go, folks. Last chance. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Rich. Congrats, Richard H. Rich H. Excuse me. yeah, Alex, we're gonna revisit everything right now, basically. Same bat channel, same bat time. But we'll start with the 81s to keep this in order. And no problem, Rich. Thank you. But you're very welcome, sir. And then good night, BK. Oh, BK Gold. Yeah, BK. Hey, that's a new. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming. I hope you enjoyed yourself, had a good time, and yeah, we don't send invoice unless asked to. So everybody's responsible for taking care of their payments with the PayPal. So if you need invoice, no problem. But you guys need to ask me. But be well and thank you. Nice to have you. Okay, so we were asked, and here are the 381s. These are the last three. These are original bank wrapped 81 plain cents. And Alexander Smith has asked to bring them up. So 15. So we have an opener from Alexander for 15. And these were up already, so we're going to say fair warning. So everybody right now, if you want to bid, you have to get it in. Hidden. That's a good try, though. Hey, Silver Nitrate, what's going on, buddy? All right, here we go. Fair warning. This is a lot of 3. 1981 planes. Close. We're close. Going once. Going twice. Sold. Alexander. Congratulations. Lot of 3 OBW cent rolls. Yeah, you missed the giveaway, hi-ho. You did, sir. He didn't want to give away. Joe bought some rolls. Lincoln Cents. Alexander bought the biggest item possible. About 70% correct. Okay, so the 74 plain original bank wraps. Just for reference, there's I could do a lot or two of the 5 still if anybody was up for that. So that you'll have to ask. So now we're just going to revisit the things that did not get a bid. And we'll do it in the order of, we were asked about a few of the items that they wanted to be brought up. This is a Denver. These are mint wrapped. Alright, this is the Lincoln Professional Life. So we have a Professional Life set of Denver and Philly. That's the Philly roll. Here's the Denver roll. And 15 is what we're looking for. These are Professional Life. And that's the set that you were asking, Alex. So just to double check, I think I read that correctly. You're opening right now, correct? All right, there it is. We have 15. I'm gonna get the card ready. So these are the Professional Life, I said, right? Yeah. Professional Life, Denver, and Philadelphia. Set in mint rolls. Okay. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Alexander, congrats. I'm going to set these here for a second, because I know you already have a bag that these will fit in. So, okay, then there was Sacagawea set. Is there two? Let me put this up real quick, just because it's quick, Alexander. This is the 1959 Denver. All right, this is mint mark 017, so it's RPM 17. This is a D over D tilted. It's on in a stage A, so it's the earliest die. That's why it's I don't think I see anyone ever having first stage die RPMs, and it's on a 63 mint state 63 grade. It's got enough bag mark to like kind of pull it out of 4 and 5. But choice. This is a choice red specimen with great detail. It's got better detail than all the BU ones that you're going to find in higher mint state grade that are in later stages of the die. You see how that works? All the scenarios possible. There's coin that in 63 grade are way superior to a mint state 65 because it's literally a 65, but this one is an earlier die stage. But the die stage doesn't constitute the 65 grade because of other factors that they value into the grading. So like X amount of bag mark in the wrong focal points, right in front of his face in the field, those are things that you can't get past. Bag mark's not supposed to be taken into consideration until you get to like higher grade, like 66 over 66 mint state. Not supposed to, but that's like, it's a coin flip sometimes with some of these grading companies. But we're conservative. $7 is what I wanted, and I would lower it to 5. I would take 5 as an opener on the RPM on a 59 Denver, which is first year memorial. And I see 7 from Alden. Now I just did say the 5, so if you want to redo and go to 5, that is awesome. That's no problem. That is literally a coin flip we are looking at. Huh? Literally a coin flip. Oh, because I physically did the flip? Is that what you mean? Then that would be correct. That was literally a coin flip. I concur. I'll stay at 7. Nice. We have a bid of 7. Now this is the stuff that we're revisiting that didn't get bid, so we're not spending a whole lot of time. Hey, good to see you, Value Hunter. Alexander says 8. That was a drop. That was a flip and a drop. Later, I'm gonna do the shake it and put it in the middle and all about. I'm gonna do the hokey pokey. Stick around. We take tips. We do take tips. Good to be seen. Right on. Yeah, always, right? Okay, here we go. We got a high bid of 8. Going. Fair warning to all. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Awesome. Congratulations, Alexander. Hey, right on. Thank you, Value Hunter. It's always good to be seen, dude. I agree. 59 Denver 1mm dash 017. And then all my writing and whatnot on there. I'll send out a new flip with it, so that if you need be, you can reflip. You can mark it the way you mark it. Go right there. Okay, now it was. Just have one for Alex. This is for anybody. I want it. Oh, this might be the set that you're talking about, Alex. Okay, so this is the box that this came in. Very, very beautiful embossed, right? All these papers in the original shipping it came with to the first owner or second owner. And this is a PD and S. So this is out the Philadelphia, the Denver minted. Then it has the proofs, the San Francisco proofs. And it's first year 2000, which was the first year of Sacagawea, to 2005. I don't know, but that's something that you're at. It's not really what we're doing right now, Alex. But I can you have recently, within the last month, bought minimum a roll of Indian head pennies from me. So if you didn't get them in the pack, then they have to be in this second one. All right. All right. So anyhow, this is a beautiful set, and the Denvers are the ones that are hard to get, just like the ones in that other set, the Ultimate set that I was telling you guys about. Denver was the key date. It was the least minted. Then, like 3 years later, after 2000, these early 2000s, they started making them again. I don't know how many of you know that. Kind of a little side note. You know, we try to teach here too. Which took a key date out of being key date. How many times have you ever heard that? Kind of cool, huh? So there's a lot of history to these coins, even the modern stuff. A lot of going on. It's like things that like you wouldn't know unless you were really a coin collector. I mean, and there is no right or wrong. Not knowing doesn't make you any less. So maybe I worded that wrong. But yeah, this is a great set. These are in great condition too. So these are very valuable Sacagawea dollars. And all of them are from pretty low mint runs. You know, like everybody's going crazy about 2 million on these W quarters when these things were in the low millions also. And there's coins out there. If you're into the lower mintage stuff, there's stuff out there that you'd be surprised, you know, unless you knew. And how you know until you learn. So anyhow, I mean, literally there's $18 in face. So it's like 18. The display, just the direct fits that they're in are like $1. So it's like, that's pretty nice. I think this is a wonderful set. I couldn't find very many of them where they weren't just outrageously priced. Actually, prices were according. That's what they were. But you know, for me to bring here. So with that said, I think I had asked for. Where are we? Oh, okay, yeah. 50. I'd take an opener of 50, and I think I did ask for more as an opener to begin with. That's the very minimum I can go. All right, we have 50. Anyone in for 51? Rich H says 51. Looking for 52. Hey, Coin World UK, good to see you, man. 54. We have a bid of 54, and Rich H says 55. I gotta say, me personally, this is probably my favorite modern coin. The Sacagawea dollars. These things they're beautiful. They really are. And the proofs, I mean, look at that. That's an awesome design too. But I mean, to each their own. I mean, one man's trash is another man's treasure, really. But I don't know. I just like, even in hand, the camera's not doing it justice. It looks way better naked eye. But I think it's a great design. I think they're great. I don't think that the dollar being a dollar out in the world is practical. So they're not making them for commerce anymore. I understand that. I agree with that. I think it's kind of old world. It's not really. They were trying to get people accustomed to it, trying to get off of paper. 60 SE. Alexander goes 61. And Alden's got the basement. Byers has the porch. Alright, thank you, Rich. Rich is out. He's conceded. He's conceded his bid. So Alexander is high with 61. I think that was the only two players. We're going to label our card really quick and then we can get ready. And this is the 2000 through 05, P, D, and S. Dollar set. Alright, fair warning all. We have 61 going once, going twice, and sold. Alexander, congrats. Yeah, really nice set. The few that I found, they were like the 120 range, which is still arguably, depending on those specimens' condition, you know, still a fair price. So like this price, I think this is a bargain price. Damn good bargain price. So you did well. And I think it's a good pickup. I'd be happy with it myself. All right. So congrats, sir. Congrats. Just a few things left, like I think three or four things that didn't get a bid that we'll revisit, and then that'll be that. And all right, we had the 1893 Colombian half dollar. That's the specs. This is like a little COA that came with it. Came in an embossed box from the same outfit. Really nice, clean, in a airtight. It's sitting inside of like the center of a card, but it's in an airtight. And I was looking for, I think, 25. I'll take an opener at 22. $22 to open up the Colombian half dollar commemorative. This is a commemorative. It's not really the right light. Rich H 22. All right, we have an opening bid, and this is the way COA is inside. $18.93 half dollar. $18.93 Colombian half dollar. All right, here we go. We have an opener 22. Fair warning. Oh, going once. Going twice. And sold. Rich H, congrats. You're very welcome, man. Thank you. Temporal Coins, good to see you, man. All right, then it was the last, yeah, we just had 3 more. And this one came in a box, and it's in one of those really nice wood displays. Mahogany. Good looking, really good looking. And then this is the DCAM 70. This is the proof. This is probably the most, well, 2 things that were priced in this range, but like the focal. So this is the 2009S Sense. Those are the Lincoln, the formative years, the log cabin. They're graded in Annex, and they're proof 70 DCAM. And this is a really valuable set. And then speaking of value, if these were PCGS holders, they're $150. That's what they call out. So pretty valuable. Now that's what, 3.6. It's 600. Makes it a $600 set. But I saw the set retail, like, quoted in a bunch of places that in the 4 range, which makes them $100 each with this particular label, with the Annex. Right? And then there's some auction histories on them. And so taking all these things into consideration and then giving it the markdown, because you can't, they don't demand the same as PCGS, even though I think these are wonderful. That's my personal opinion, but that has no bearing. We doubled the percentage. The normal industry, it's like a 30 plus percent is the difference. That's what you take off. Then it's the same as PCGS, the prices. And we way bested that, because I asked for a 120 opener, and to cut my losses, I would take a $100 opener, which makes these $25 each. 70 DCAMs on $150 coins at $25 a piece. A $100 opener for the set. That's the best I could do. Any takers? Any takers? I think gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh, almost dropped it. Almost. That was close. All right. And then oh, we got Johnny Ray in there. All right, we have an opener. We're going to put that back in the box. We're going to get our card ready. And S proof in annex set. And that's it. All right. Here we go. Fair warning. Last chance to bid. Going once. Going twice. And sold. Johnny Ray, Highway Coin Collector. Congratulations, brother. That's a nice, I like that set a lot. I like the label. I like the holders. I'm a big fan of those. I like Annex too, to be honest. I've never been dissatisfied with Annex anything. Oh, there goes the glove. I really haven't. I can't say anything to critique them really. Like I've been satisfied equally as any grading company. You know, I could just be, you know, dumb luck too, but I like Annex. I like NGC too, but I don't know. I like that holder better. And then the second to last, this was the Proof 69 Deep Cameos on the presidential dollars for the year of 2008. So this is the 4 that they made for 2008. They're in NGC graded in a really beautiful wood holder. Oops. Right? Soap bars. And you got the Quincy Adams, James Monroe, Andrew Jackson, and Van Buren. And these are 69s. Proof 69 Ultra Cameos, which is the same as Deep Cameo, just different Jergen. And these list for $20 each, which makes it an $80 set in a $20 display box. So it's roughly $100 retail right there. And I believe I asked for oh, what was it? I wanted 50 to open it up. So that's a pretty good value. That's $12.50 a slab. You can't beat that. $7.50 off of what they list for. That's almost, I mean, really, that's it's like 45% off. Almost half off. Dang, that's too cheap. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I just need to start charging appropriately. People will bid. But anyhow, that's what we got right there. I don't mind keeping those. And then lastly, this is that set I was talking about. That this is the ultimate set. That this is only the second complete one that I've ever came across myself. Oh, we got Rich H at 50. All right, we have an opener on the Ultra Cameos proofs. All right, so I'm gonna start writing the card. And what did I say? 2008, right? Yeah. Proof. NGC. Proof dollars. Set. Okay, here we go, folks. All right, fair warning. Last chance to bid, going once, going twice, and sold. Rich H, congrats. It's nice. These are beautiful sets, man. Bargain prices. Great sets, great displays. I mean, it doesn't get nicer than that as far as displaying the coin, man. It really doesn't. That's pretty. That's a good looking set. I don't care who you are. Beautiful. All right, congrats, man. And then lastly, be nice, Hidden. We're almost done, brother. We're almost done, buddy. I know it's killing you. Just a few more minutes. So I had started in talking about. So this is the 2005. What it has is it has all the different specimens of Sacagawea for that year. Well, they did two specials. They did a Denver and a Philadelphia, but they did satins. This has the satins. They're graded 69s. They're one off of perfect. So you have those in there. SPs is the specials, the satins. Then it had the mint state, the regular mint states for the year in Philadelphia and in Denver, which coincidentally are grading. They're grade rarities. It's the mint state 67, especially for the Denver. If you guys find 2005s Denver minted in high grade, like really nice specimens, they're rare and they're valuable. These are going for $100 in PCGS. This is ICG. Okay, so the appropriate about 30%, and we did the same thing. We went way past that, and we asked for a starting price that made this like well over 50% less than its counterpart, which is like way less than what the retail is. All right. Then lastly, of course, it has the proof for the year, which is a 70. It's a 70. And all the coin in here look good. They're appropriate for their grades. I don't have a problem with ICG. Sometimes on some coins, certain ones, I'll scrutinize them more. But like at the value, even at the point, it's like the value. But this set, they only made 2,000 of the 5 together. They're usually bought, and I couldn't even find a complete set on eBay. I found like singular. You'll find the proofs on there. That's it, because everybody gets these, and then they take the Denvers out and the satins for their sets for their albums, and then the Denvers. I know guys that have resubmitted them, trying to get a 67 plus or an 8, and because it makes them worth like a lot of money. So it's like one of those gambles. So what did we ask for this? Where is it? And this is the last thing. Anyhow, I remember it being like it's a $400 retail, I think, in that neighborhood. And I think I'd asked for, I want to say 100, maybe it was. Oh, I can't read my own damn notes. There. Anyhow, I'll take a $100 bill as an opener. That's pretty crazy low, especially when the Mint State 67 in the Denver 2005 Denver one. That's a $100 coin in that grade by itself. And I think the cheapest coin is the proof is like $40 proof in that grade in the 70. It's a $40 proof. The Philadelphia satin is like a $40 coin, but both Denvers are valuable. And the 67 in Philly too is more than those. So this is a really nice set. It really is, and it's well done. So anybody like later on you entertain it or something, shoot me an email, or if you want to go do your homework on it, research on it. And it is what it is. These are legit, man. It's nice. This is only the second time I've been able to find this set and bring it, so that's cool. They're hard to find complete. Nice. All right, that's now we are fit. It's official. We are done hidden. Unless Hidden wants the that DDO number 5, that quad drippled. That means 4 times on that Kennedy, on that 64 Denver. That's the flared G right there with the RDV on the reverse. That's the 02 one, FS 105. You don't know nothing about that, Hidden. You don't know nothing about that. Nothing about that, boy. I need shipping. I'm just gonna quote you off the right off the jump, unless you want to weight rich, that you probably could be in a medium because of size and weight. And if it's plus or minus, then I'm not worried about it. But for the initial, because I know you're one of those guys that keeps track. God bless you. Just call it 15. That'll cover the flat rate. So the box, it'll give me a choice of box too. Yeah, right on. Yeah, I'm almost positive that's the case. The one that's really big, that's the few awkward ones. Yeah, Alexander got the awkward size ones. So yeah, 15. And good to see you, man. I hope you've been well. And Daryl, let me grab and take a gander. Only got the preset limit. What is the shipping? Then it's just $350, Bill. Mr. Betts. Yeah, everybody, thank you very much for coming, participating, etc. Like, God bless you guys. I'll be back next week. And I hope you had a good time. I hope, etc. I'm just grateful, and it's always wonderful to have you guys. I couldn't do it without the support of all of you, and seeing the repetitiveness of like the regulars and the people that have been with me for a long time. It's I couldn't ask for anything more. You guys have always been great supporters, and I know all the names, and we're starting to get some more new faces, which is awesome. It's starting to pick up again a little bit, and that's what we need. So it's like, I got no complaints. I have no complaints whatsoever. I'm just grateful. And K-Watt stabbed did you get it good? Did you get that sucker good, Mama? She stabbed the like button. Appreciate you. Yeah, if you want to do that, Alex, I don't mind doing it now. I don't. Always happy to see you, Lincoln. What a wonderful line. How'd you come up with that? That's so clever. let me get this Daryl, I think I got you right here, like on top. I believe you just got the one item, right, Daryl? The error. Does that sound right? Because if that's the case, it's just 3350. We'll have you in a small flat rate bubble mailer. Yeah, 3350, brother. And the book will fit in there. There'll be space for it, but you would need it. It didn't add to it. Oh, did you guys see those? I think some of you did. I got these in today finally from CJ, And that's the new card, my new business card. The ones I had to make with the laser machine. These things are freaking cool. They're like all blinged out. It's hard to... There you go. They're like metal. And it's like... You have to see them in the sunlight. In the sunlight, it's like they're super reflective. Really bitchin'. I'm just amazed at the technology, all the things that are possible, like the stuff and tools they use nowadays. I thought those are pretty cool. Yeah, they are awesome, aren't they? Right on. All right, so if you folks want to stick around, but I can do it regardless. Everyone who won an auction, Alexander Smith would like me to open up a roll he bought, and then put a specimen and give away a specimen to everybody that participated in auction. So if you guys want to hang out for that, I'm gonna jump into that. I'm gonna plug a fan in real quick. 1 second. Go gadget, blow a lot. Oh, there you go. Nice. Get a little air flowing. All right, where are we at? Another glove. Let me catch up real quick. He's done a beautiful job. I commented to the video and CJ replied back. Sweet. Knocked you right out the saddle, Lincoln. Rich H, thank you, man. And likewise, take care, man. I hope you're doing good. I don't remember what part of Texas you're in, but if you're by any of that crazy weather going on, like it's coming. Get ready. But yeah, always good to see you, Rich. Long-time supporter, Rich H. Wonderful guy. All right, I think I'm caught up. I don't see any. If I did miss a question or somebody needed something, then really quickly put it in there. If not, then we're gonna go through and give and put these in flips and get you guys all free coin from Alexander, which is very nice of him. Thank you, Alexander. Oh, really? Hoover's got some 30s to give away as well. They originally were mine that Mama bought Mama Lou's. Yeah, Mama Lou's bought a lot of stuff from me before at auction. I like Mama Lou. Mama Lou's cool people. Her and Big T. Thank you, Bill Betts. I appreciate that. You bought them. Okay, nice. Yeah, that's how it is, man. That's how the coin gets around. They ain't make the stuff they made in 1930. They're not making no more 1930s. So it's like it goes from one hand to another. Like it's like there's lots of times I've bought back stuff that I originally had, and I end up back with it a year later or whatever it be. So it's a normal happening. You know what I mean? When she said sold on your behalf, I bought them. Well, okay, right on. I think I get what you're getting at. You know, like you trust it because my name is associated with it, and I appreciate that. I really do. You're looking out. But let me grab. You know what? I got all your rolls packed up over there. So no, well, does it matter? Because I can just take one in here. I still have some 74s. Let's just grab one out of here. Alright, so here's the roll. And then what we need, we got probably what? We got 25 people. Here's a bunch of brand new 2x2 unplasticized. Those unplasticized doesn't mess up the copper. You get the wrong plastic, it'll ruin your coin. The soft stuff is the cheap stuff. You only want to use those kind of flips for like mailing and shipping. That's it. Just that short time storage. Then it won't hurt the coin. Oh, these things are good looking right here. You need some? Oh, right here.
Take them plates.
Oh, thank you.
You got some more stuff in here? I'll take.
I'll get a pack here after I get off. All right, so this is what I use when I'm cornhole hunting. It's like this sewing poker, and I go right in the paper, and I rip the ends off. It takes the whole end off. Flip it over, and then they're ready to unwrap. And let me put down something to set these on. Ooh, man, there ain't nothing prettier than a brand new roll any year Lincoln Cent when they look like that. God, it just never gets old, man. You guys see how like shiny these and pretty these are? Let's see if we can get the light better. Maybe if I come this way. There we go. These boys, they're just blazing red. And like naked eye, I'm just looking at them. Takes them out, lay them out. They're beautiful. Like just even that one in particular. The fields are all clean. Wonderful. Oh wow, look at that bad boy. Dang it. Camera's having a hard time, it's so shiny. There we go. So anyhow, I'm gonna pick out they're all nice, they're all good specimen. These are really good looking. I wonder what what the highest grade for 74 planes are. I'll have to look that up. Whether it's small date or large date, I'd have to pull up the photos. So I'll leave that so you guys have something to do, something to learn if you don't know it, because this is going to be either large or small date. All right, it's one of four, like the 60, like the 82, 74, or the 70s, small and large. There's only 74. This is one that, and you don't hear about it quite often, so it's not quite as popular, but all the people that just got rolls from Lemonhead, that they're legit, untouched, messed with original bank wrap rolls. Go find all the double dies and DDRs and repunched or whatever there is to find, because they haven't been found yet. You want to make 74s valuable? Make them popular. Go find something in them. That's how you do it. And having a whole source of them, the couple rolls I have, I will be going through them when I get time. Every single one of them, front and back. Jack, I'll spend 5 minutes on each coin by themselves until I find something. That's how I do all my rolls. So you can see I don't finish very often, but these two rolls are still laying out underneath all that stuff, because that one's a roll of DDR, very valuable DDRs, by the way, 62s. Out of a beautiful red roll, and it's like half the roll has all different stages of the DDR, but with the hardcore clashing in between the columns on the reverse, like that's what gets me excited. But you'll spend a lot of time digging through rolls where you get skunked. You might go a long time without finding anything, and it happens, and it's you just gotta. It only takes one find to like reset that fire, man. I mean, big time. Yeah, they are. They're really. Um, I can't say enough about my source, man. I really can't. I've never, and because it's normal. Even if I go to my guy and he tells me I just bought a big collection, but there's some pennies involved, and like he offers it to me first shot. That in itself, I'm grateful. Rolls, I've never gotten a bad roll from them. The amount of coin that goes through dealers' hands and wholesalers, it's impossible not to get, because these guys are so good, to get rolls that were redone or reclosed after they were searched. Like, but at this money's the value of this stuff. I think it insulates, it helps anyways, from that, because the guys don't do it for the $5 rolls. They do it for the $100 rolls for sure. They do it for the you guys know, most of you know. So I haven't had any of that yet, and I'm just grateful, because I know that odds are it's going to happen sooner or later, because I'm always trying to get. But I'm grateful, and I'm very lucky as far as my source, my consumer, you guys. It's like it's one of the good points of my life during my day. I can count on it. It's something I take solace in. I don't have to worry about it a lot, so it doesn't take a lot of effort or energy, And it's like I don't know about y'all, but I don't have a bunch of those in my day. So it's like I don't care what it is, I'll take it. It's a win. We'll take that win, because it ain't always a W. So anyhow, it's more than I need to be saying. So I'm gonna start putting these in flips, and I'll make sure that you can all thank Alexander Smith. That everybody that won an auction tonight, that you receive one. There'll be one in your package. All right. So if I don't know if I have enough. I'm out of the small envelope. Yeah, I'll post it. I'll do it with Post-it. I'll make sure I speak to that it's a gift from Alex, but it'll be written on a Post-it. All right. So yeah, if you all would thank him, he's in the chat. That's pretty nice of him to do. And I'm gonna take one for myself, Alex. And yeah, and then the remainder, what's left, we will I'll put in a tube for you, and we'll make sure that we back it with cushion and seal it for the long travel. All right. Yeah, it's the dates. We knew what the roll was by date. Yeah, if you're looking for date, just date, which I know you are, then yeah, 74. You're gonna need a roll of 74 large and small for the year 74. Also the S. You're looking at like a BU roll of S, 74S. That's like a $60, $70 roll if it's truly BU. You can get like choice rolls for 50, I think, for the 74. So trying to do every year by itself is tough, let alone trying to dig through them for all the errors and varieties. That's even harder. You can't have one you purchased Zippo this evening. Oh, me, I didn't. You're right, I didn't purchase anything. Well, then I won't take one then. Thank you, Hidden. Good looking out. That's my guy. High five. Pound it, Hidden. Pound it. Good looking. It's my guy. Stole the specimen from me. Almost had a free penny. Hey, Daryl. It was good to see you, man. I hope you're doing good, dude. You have a good night, too, man. But I'll tell you what. Since Alex donated the cents to everybody who won, if there's people in here that didn't win anything, didn't bid, I'll take care of it'll be with postage stamp, but I'll pay the postage to mail everybody who didn't win anything, like Shaw or K Watt. And if you're okay with that, Alex, then would you give me a yes in the chat? and we'll make sure that they get one a 74 too, because these are really pretty. So are you up for that? Jello. What's the numbers for next weekend? Right? That one was pretty like laid out. You know, you saw, because I saw him guess like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and it went for a long time. So he just finally got to the 40s. You know, it was 45, 46, 47, 48, and after that was 49 and 50. He was just, you guys just, everybody else just missed it. You know. So it's like he's not doing nothing. It is weird though. We have this connection. We have this bond. This weird in the cosmos type thing. I will half you for the postage. Just a simple yes. I don't mind. There's not, I don't think it's gonna be a whole lot, and I got the stamps already. But yeah, no problem. Alright, so what I'm gonna say to the people in chat, K-Watt, if you want to send your shipping info, you have to email me, then I'll have, because I'm going to have to be able to print your guys' address here, but I got the postage, and then I'll be dropping a regular old envelope in the mail to you guys. And the same thing with anybody. So K-Watt, Shaw, make sure you send me your info. I'm trying to think who else. Mike Badger. I don't know if you got anything today, Buyer Boys. You might have, but if you didn't. So actually, just everybody that's in here. The people who won an item, don't worry. And CJ Coins. What's up, CJ? Why I got CJ. I should have your shipping. I just got the pack today. Thank you, brother. Thousand thank yous. 100% satisfied. Love my cards. I absolutely love them. And these 74 planes, man. These things are freaking. We hit the gold mine with original bank wrap rolls, and these things they're gorgeous. They're freaking gorgeous. And Alexander bought a roll, and he wanted everybody to have a specimen. So I'm putting together. I'm gonna flip them all, and everybody's gonna get one. So if you want one, make sure you just email and say, hey, I want my free 74 mint state, brilliant uncirculated specimen. Nope. These are beautiful. They really are. I like it to do. You kiki the key. You sprechen the Deutsch. Yeah, there's some good looking copper, boy. And these are copper planchards. These aren't no zinc planchards. And this is, so I'm happy too, because I haven't went through the few rolls I kept for myself. So I know what everyone that got some of these, what they stand to, the quality that they stand to get. I mean, buying rolls, there's no guarantees. It's impossible to guarantee anything. But these all being from the same collection, done the same way, I think it's safe to say that this, you know, after 2 or 3 rolls, I would say you got a baseline. But yeah, that makes me happy. That makes me happy. All right. I'm glad you liked the cards. They came out clean as F. Yes, they did. They're bitching, dude. I showed everybody. Love my cards. They're a trip, man. And the way to see them is in the sunlight, bro. Right? It's like seeing the camera ain't gonna do no justice, but seeing these suckers in the sun and how the real color, like this thing is gold, freaking beautiful. Wonderful. My lighting's kind of not set up. G Money, baby. Oh, I appreciate it. I don't know about that, but I try. I'm still trying. It's all you can hope for. You know, it's all you can do is get up every day and try. I'm still trying. What are you guys talking? What are you talking about now? Alexander, my little buddy. Welcome back, Alden. Yeah, right on, right on. Okay, what? Stop running away. She get you. She get you. We got 22 people, and don't forget, man. Like really, I got cool postage too. I got some good stamps that are like old collector, but they're not valuable. I don't think they are. They probably were when the sheet was when it was the first when it was all together. I wanted to keep it, but I don't know nothing about stamps. I know nothing about stamps. But this one was like, it's a Batman page, and these are forevers. Even the little round Batman nimble, and then the regular ones. And I've been using them, and these were from 2014. And then I got one here that I haven't messed with. It's Olympic. I don't know if they're worth anything, but it's from the '96 Atlanta. And it's complete. But hey, when I need them, I need them. And then those are bitching, like singers. And then this I can't remember where I got this, but these are a bunch of like old ones, but they're already stamped, like used. But somebody saved them all. They cut them all off like envelopes from like the old days. But there's some cool ones in here, like from all around the world. It's kind of cool. Dinah Washington. These are modern, regular, but this one is bam, coin related. Does that say Lady Liberty? Is that Lady Liberty? What? What is this? Says you. Oh, get down! Don't tell me it's got flag. It's got some flag going on, some info, and then it's some special. There's some special right there. Those are Liberty stamps. I have no idea. It might just be worth 22 cents each, or I don't know. Like this is older, because forever stamps are like way not 22 cents anymore. And then it's in French too, when you go upside down. But we'll let it go. No, I'm joking. Nothing wrong with the French. So I'm looking for a copyright somewhere, like what year these came out of. I guess you could research by the. It's got a window that protects them. Pretty cool. Like they went out of their way to make these special by doing all of this, because this all costs money. You know what I mean? They sell you stamps. They sell them to you like this. They just give you a stupid sheet. What do you need? 1 cent, 2 cent, etc. So like this was like done. Like this is collector for stamp collectors. So I don't know if any of you know. Maybe send me an email or something. But I think that's pretty cool. I didn't have the heart to use them. But if I run low, I'm going to lick them and stick them. Lick, just like K Watt taught me, lick them and stick them. Oh, I'm back in the basement. What am I missing? You're teasing Lemonhead. Uh-oh. Who is? Don't break them. How much is a book of stamps? I have no clue what these are. But some of them are already brought. Like, I got enough postage in here to send people that don't have shipping already. So don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I need a bigger basement. Alright, I'm caught up. Yeah, but coin dealers, most of the brick and mortars here, most coin dealers did stamp also. Stamp went through, like, it got not popular like this last decade. It really got like demolished with the online. The coin, for the coin and stamp guys, the coin is still good. And as far as I know, I think the stamp is kind of making a like coming back a little bit. But it's one of those things where it's like, for me, not being a stamp guy, finding stuff like that, it's just like the coin. You know, like there's coins where like when you're the early collector, you're like, oh my god, you know, I can't believe I found this or that, or but then you like learn as you get, you know, more knowledge that it wasn't as special as you thought it was originally. Like all the stuff that you flipped that you had to take out because they weren't double dies or they weren't whatever you thought they were. It's the same thing with everything, whether it be comics, sports cards, stamps. I think that, like, I like it. I think that it might be valuable, but it's probably not. That's why I have them, because I don't remember buying them. I bought them. I got a deal on it. I bought a bunch of stuff because I used it for postage. Literally, it was to save money on postage. So it's like, and the only way I knew to do that was a coin dealer that I had bought from that he shipped to me. He sent me a package once. I got this box and it had like 800 stamps on it. Like, he literally used stamps, like old ones, real old, 1 cent, 1 cent, you know, all these different denominations. It was cool looking though. The package itself with all these stamps on it, it was kind of bitchin' looking. But I was like, that's kind of like, man, how much time did it take him to literally put all these stamps on here? But I get it. At the end of the day, when you do this for a living, that's business. That's real business. When you start micromanaging down to the pennies saved add up to dollars. Dollars add up to more dollars. Like it's if you do volume, any kind of volume, then it's at the end of the year, it could be substantial. You know, like don't knock it or like think it's silly. So it's like I learned a lot of stuff from paying attention to the little things. So when I can find the postage at a discount, it costs less than what I'm gonna pay right now if I went and got it fresh from the post office. Why would I not do that? I gotta lick a couple extra stamps. Big deal. We can do that. We're not above or beneath. You know, like it's not beneath me to do any kind of labor, any kind of work. I'll do anything for money. It's the way it works. It's the way the world, you know, the cookie crumbles. They don't give nothing away for free. That's for sure. Except here, Lemonhead Penny. Right, Hidden? Where'd he go? He better not have left. He better not have won another giveaway than left without saying bye. I swear I'm gonna find that guy to the moon, Alice. To the moon. It's a little crazy over here right now. Oh. And Lincoln wonders why I tossed him from the saddle. Oh, these guys crack me up. I've been thinking of flying over to see you, but COVID hasn't helped, so not sure. Really? Have you ever been to the States, Alex? That'd be pretty bitchin'. And I could not help you there. I have no idea. I don't watch news. I'll check every once in a while. But yeah, the whole COVID thing, I try not to pay attention to all that. Watching too much bad news will make you feel bad. It's not good for you. It's not healthy. So I don't. I try not. It's like I got my own problems. I got enough. I'm filled up. On dude. Watch out. He's retired now. Yeah, I would like to do that too, Alexander. I've only ever got to meet one person, Starbuck, because he's local, and that was cool. Like the experience, it was bitching. And Starbuck, great guy. Um, I wanted to go to the show that everybody made too, but I couldn't fit it in. So maybe another time. But yeah. Yeah, but you're retired. I don't care what you do tomorrow. What you do with your day, it's your time, but you're retired. They just screwed you out of having to, they're just saving all the money on your medical insurance now. You older guys, the older guys make it hard for them to keep those premiums and those policies, man. So I mean, basically they gave you a day off. That was like $100,000 day right there for them. I'm guessing too. I'm joking. I don't know, but I just know around here, I've been through it. Like, it's typically how it's done. They want to keep you around, but certain ages, the premiums for the group plans, the big plans. You know, I mean, you got probably hundreds of employees minimum, so it's like we're talking big dollars. But what I was suggesting, like, if that's the case, I've always taken I've made a deal, like sat down, negotiated every time I worked for somebody else. Half the time I was making the other men rich, and then the other half I had my own businesses always. But I never took their medical because, like, I think you had said the same thing. My wife had it; it covered us. She had very good medical. I didn't need it. It wasn't going to be a benefit. So I always took, and I'm not joking, we're talking, it was some scratch, man. Like, we're talking, the last time I've negotiated one that I can remember, I think I told them, we ended up at $6 an hour. I had an extra 6 an hour for every hour I worked, instead of taking their medical, which wasn't even as good as what I already had. And I worked crazy hours, too. Like, I don't think they saw that coming, but I was making them rich, so it didn't matter. They were happy to pay it. But yeah, I mean, like, I worked 7 days a week, so I mean, like, I put a lot of hours in. So the extra 6, it helped, man. It was like a noticeable chunk of money, like right off the get go. It wasn't like something to bat an eye at. James Bond, if your health isn't good, don't come here. Don't come to Cali. We got enough. Right? There's more worried in case I get sick. Yeah, I mean, just like, realistically, I wouldn't tell anybody don't or do or like, but my advice, if you're asking, I don't know if I'm planning traveling right now. You know? I mean, just because of what's going on. Like, me personally, I think I would just like, maybe I'll wait till next summer to do a summer vacation, or, you know, like let it run its course. Yeah, because I mean, like, if you believe the hype and everything, like, this is like some crazy stuff that you can't see it. You don't know if you're in harm's way. You don't know because you're relying on everybody else to do what they're supposed to do. And how often does that ever happen? Never. I've never in my life, 44 years, where everybody plays ball, even if it's the best form. It's ridiculous to think that. So it's like, that guy washed his hands because he touched the door to the Walmart entrance? I don't know. You know, like, it's like, I'm going to stay right where I'm at. I'll make the very minimal trips that I make, and because I can. You know, it's like, the cost me nothing, and I'm going to wait till I hear better news more often before I try to, like, plan anything. But for folks that like want, hey, it's your life, man. It's free country, free world. Like do whatever makes you happy. So if that includes um, vacationing or traveling or flying, then have at it, man. If they're taking your money from giving you a plane ticket, then do it. Yeah, I don't think there's any harm in just being overly cautious. It's like over planning, over engineering. You know, it's never a bad thing. It insulates you from the what if. I just think that it's an easy call for me because it's something you can't. If I can see and I know what I'm fighting, that's different. I can make game plan that I know works or don't work through my history or my like my it. But something that's new, something you can't see, and that really nobody knows nothing about, and there's nothing that beats it yet. Man, that's some freaky stuff right there. Bacteria will ruin your day. Trust me. I've been locked down since March, like stuck in the same place. Everybody, I think it all started at the same time. Really, I was thinking the same when you said about coming. But yeah, but if you do come, I would. I don't know whereabouts you would go, but if you come to Southern California, then make sure you let me know ahead of time, man. I would love to hook up. And with the 10-year-old, yeah, that's got to be tough. Definitely. The whole school thing and like everything's different right now. It's changed, and like kids are innocent, So it's like trying not to scare them or like, and then make things normal. Like it's hard. Just do your best, And then people forget like adults are human too. So like getting cabin fever or bouncing off the walls, like everybody needs to be more tolerant of each other. We got coins. There you go, James Bond. These coins have done a lot for me in that regard. Big time. Even pre-COVID. Yep. They've been a blessing to say the least. Definitely. And then more. And then morphed into, I would have never guessed in a million years. Stay out of my saddle, Lincoln. Yeah, dude, I'm game. You're more than welcome. Open door around here, and that goes for everybody. Like if you ever make it out this way, you want to come check Lemonhead out, come on, man. I'll throw a couple steaks on a barbecue. Mr. Oz, what's happening? Pound pound. Wouldn't turn it. Even if you did, I wouldn't suggest it. But even if you did, give me time to like prepare. But yeah, but you're totally welcome, my friend. No problem. Where's mine? I don't see no mines. No mines? I don't see no mines. Mine's you'll get one. You're gonna get one. I'll go through and try to pick out the best. I mean, if I'm gonna do it, then I might as well do as good as I can. So I got enough flips, and then I don't think we had more than 50 people, so we're good. But you'll get one. I'm missing as of now. Uh-oh. Oh, you don't have to worry about safety, Alexander. You be safe. If you come to visit me, you're safe. And yeah, it's like, I have firearms. Make sure it is ROUND. Round. Alright. No square? You sure? You don't want a square cent? We can get this. We could put in. I got a vice. We do a vice job on it, custom to order. They're planes. What do you want? An S mint mark? You want to make messes? We can turn yours into an S. I don't know how good I'd be at it. Man, you know that like the early wheats, the valuable knockoffs. That one of the ways, and I don't know how they even pull this off. They would cut the S off of any coin with the S mint mark, right? Probably, I'm sure they would pick a wheat that had like similar the style to the lettering, right? And then they laminate it. They glue it onto 1909 VDB to make an SVDB. How hard would that be? Like, what do you cut it with? You know, that doesn't leave tooling marks, or how easy it is to mess up, or like that just amazes me. Like how good, you know, at given time, I guess, you know, the counterfeits, the things that they're able to pull off that are pretty good too. You know, I have a 14D, a fake one. That the common way was with the 44s. You know, they would shave the 4 to make it look like a 1, but it's easy to catch. I caught, and I've had it since I worked at the shop. Because really, any counterfeit, by law, I don't know how many people know, but coin dealers know, you're supposed to save them and you're supposed to send them in to the Secret Service. Like, it's a law, like that you relinquish and turn in counterfeits and fakes. But we used to keep a box where, because you'd catch a lot, and he wouldn't give them back to people either. The old blood that worked for it, he kept them. You know, you try to come in and sell a fake, and 90% of people didn't know it was a fake. They just got a coin that, you know, for whatever reason, and that you could tell. There was always a few guys that, you know, you go, well, you know, he's acting suspicious, so, but it didn't matter. He wouldn't give them back, and then we kept the box. Once the box got full, then, you know, send them off. But I had asked him for a couple because I wanted to do videos here on YouTube, like how to spot them. So I got a nice little pile of, like, I have a fake trade dollar. I think that's pretty cool. That's because that's a lot of money. That's a valuable coin that, you know, heavens forbid somebody get duped for a $300 coin, let alone $20 or $100. You know, like, so yeah. There's ways to check always, and if you don't know, you always can go to brick and mortar, and they'll check the validity of a coin for you. I'd say most of them for free. I've never known anybody out of the people I know that charge for that. Don't bring them like a whole trunk full. You said plenty for today. Go to bed. There goes Hidden throwing his muscle around. 420 in Hawaiian. In Hawaii, Barb. Be right back. All right. Yeah, that's the same here, dude. To carry a firearm legally, you need a permit. It's concealed. Concealed and carry. Some states you're allowed to carry openly. Not a lot of them. I know Alaska, Arizona, I believe, but it's far, but not Southern California. You have to test, and they don't give that permit out. It used to be like anybody could get it. You know, if you didn't have any like background felonies, whatever, convicted of crime with a firearm, and then it started. They got really hard on it. So it's like it's mainly for people who cash and carry. So businessmen who deal with cash a lot. You know, things like that. It's easier to get it, the process. But of course, Texas, okay. But you know that's your right to possess a firearm is a constitutional right. It's your Second Amendment, and a state or another man telling you that you need to do something or you can or can't protect yourself or your property, those are the kind of rules that you either partake or you don't. If you don't protect yourself because of a piece of paper that somebody else you'll never meet will say you can't do it, then that's on you. That's your, you know, when push comes to shove, I'm going to protect myself, and I don't have a permit, so It's kind of taboo. You know, I'm not gonna be forthwilling with everything, but I'll just tell you that like, don't come here trying to get something, rob somebody. That'd be a big mistake. No, I'm not saying that Alexander Smith is. I'm just saying in general for anybody within earshot. Good luck with that. Stand your ground law. Stand your ground. I'm not familiar with that. Stand your ground. Open carry. My sidearm is my permit. I get that. I understand that statement. Yeah, Texas is pretty, like they pride themselves on the living free. I'll tell you something about Texas. My father's family were all from Texas, like old Texas, way down by the Rio Grande, Marfa County, little ghost town called Presidio. It's right up by the Rio Grande, like as south as you can get, and it's in the National Geographic. Matter of fact, it's logistically the farthest town in the whole United States, the continental United States, from an airport, Presidio, Texas. It was like in 1977 National Geographic. They did a whole thing about it. Anyhow, that's where my family's from. My grandfather owned the only bar. Um, he had the rock crusher, so he did all the like road department contracts. Crazy life. I just heard stories about it. I was there when I was little for like a year. I was like 3 or 2 or something, and then my mom couldn't take it. Anyhow, my old man's a real cowboy, legitimate, like real cowboy. Rode pro rodeo. He was on the last cattle drive that this nation ever had. It was like in '79, and we bought from Mexico, the country of Mexico. We bought 1 million head of cattle. That's what our beef supplies is from. It's from that purchase. So we bought 1 million head, and it took 4 months to bring them on a cattle drive to the States. And my dad said that they had dug ditches that were miles long, and they had a bunch of them that they had to take the cattle through, and they were full of chemical, and it was to debug them and because there's bugs in Mexico that aren't in the States. So it's like you don't want it, like we have to protect. So it's like that's how they did it back then. So they had to get all these a million through these vats, and it took 4 months to get them all the way here. And that was the last real cattle drive the country ever had. Kind of like a history thing. Kind of cool. My old man, he rode on it. My dad nearly saved our family's life when I went and got help at 3 a.m. in the morning to come through our living room window. Ouch. Yeah, man. Stitching my. Yeah, you'll never forget it. That's things that are traumatic are burned they're burned in there in your memories. So it's like good or bad or whatever. It's yeah, that'll be with you forever. I saw a lot of stuff like that growing up. More than my fair share, and into my young life, even more. And then I tried to get away from it as far as I could, and did. Like my kids never seen anything bad, not like that. But I saw enough for all of us, and then some. So it happens. It's out there everywhere. Nobody's safe from the random uh, violence or seeing something happen to somebody else. It just everybody at one time or another experiences it. So you just got to be grateful. Like if you live to see another day or whatever it be. But there's people who for not lack of trying, not their fault. There's thousands and hundreds of thousands of people that are stuck in places that it's just luck, random. It's natural selection. It's just you could be born rich. You can be born poor. Nobody asks to be born. Period. So your circumstances when you're a kid, it's not your responsibility, your fault. And there's kids that live in bad places, and they have to see all these things day in and day out, and that's a shame. It's horrible, man. And like I grew up in one of those places, so it's like my heart always goes out for people, that are lower on the totem pole, or it all comes down to money, man. Just for whatever reason. So I watched my mom work 3 jobs to not be able to pay all the bills, and we could only afford to live where we could afford, and all the things that come with that. I know firsthand, like what it's like to be poor, and then what that truly means. Yeah, you said that before. It's the reason you don't have riots, or it could be because of a lot of factors. But yeah, the guns don't stop. There's studies, dude. There's for every study, because there are none, that say gun carrying states are safer states is bullshit. Everybody has guns here. There's more guns where I'm at than any state. Southern California, Texas maybe, but per capita, guns here than guns that aren't on the account, like not registered, etc. It's big business. It's like Southern California. Guns are everything everywhere. It's like and then Texas, same thing, but they have all the same crime, riots. It doesn't stop people from being people. What makes a riot is driven and motivated by things that are attached to morality, morals. You know what I'm saying? Like things that are done that shouldn't be done to people. Usually after years of that, people finally get the courage to say something about it. Whether it be a riot or whatever, so be it. It's necessary. These things are they're usually what gets the ball rolling to righting wrongs. So, I don't know. But we know where you stand on that. Lincoln's out there every day. I got this picture of him with 2 6-shooters, and he's standing guard with a big sign behind him that says, "No riots allowed." He's modding out there in the state. No, I'm not wrong, dude. I read every day. I am a ferocious reader, and I'm very knowledgeable on it. I'm a gun-toting dude too. I make my own firearms from scratch. The best guns in the world, race guns that only professional tournament shooters use, and I can spell my name on wall with cursive with the 45. I can quarter group. I can do anything that you ever wished or wanted with a pistol. Like I'm pretty sure I know what I know. But it's not an argument I want to get into, because at the end of the day, what does it mean? I don't live in your state. I don't have to worry about it. You don't live in mine. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really ridiculous even to talk about it. 10-year-old has a 243 and 22. Yeah, I'm a proponent of getting kids associated with gun earlier, because then they know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you can use them anywhere, Lincoln. Any gun can be used anytime. Infinite. So I live in California. I'm born and raised 3 generations. My people been here for like hundreds of years. I'm a Californian, and now you're telling me what we can do and what we can't. I think I'm probably more valid in the opinion of what's allowed in California. You know what I'm saying? You come in my home, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. Nothing's gonna happen to me. If I fear for my life, that's the defining point. Like, it happens all the time. I know personally dozens of people who've been shot. I have been shot at more times than I care to remember. It's like I have little bit of history with that stuff. Yeah. How are you, Diane? Good to see you, Mama. No, somebody was. I think Hidden took a shot at me. No, we're just shooting the breeze. We always do. We're just having fun. Air pistols, I like the air pistols are fun, man. That's good sport too. Your kids could go to the Olympics. You know, they could have a better life doing all these sports, and the youth sports. It's like I remember being at a gun show in Dallas, Texas. I was doing a job out there, and at the time, my kids were of an age that I wanted to get them um, into shotgun and stuff and rifle, and they make small stock. They make child appropriate size, and children go out and shoot tournament and the whole nine. Like all these gun sports are fun, and they're healthy and they're good, but it's you have to do it responsibly, you know. And the kids who were raised with guns, my children were around firearms, loaded, not locked, not in a safe, their whole life, and but I, but and never a problem. They never once, you know, couldn't fight the curiosity. You know, we never had, and that's usually for the most part. It just takes these anomalies that the news is gonna like dance in front of you over and over and over till they beat in you that you know like it's guns are bad. They're not. Guns. I'm for getting rid of firearms if governments don't have them. You know, like I mean, if the playing field is fair, then fine. I'm cool. You know, like if there's not a group of people who at will could impose their will on me and I have nothing that I can do about it, because that's what the Constitution's for. That's what the whole Second Amendment is. It's for the regular Joe to be able to defend himself and rally with his you know peers to protect their property and their self against an oppression. You know, governments go bad and rogue all the time. The world's a hotbed. It's never not been. There's poor people everywhere. Not just poor monetarily, but like poor them. That their governments, they're really putting a hurting on them. And the only reason they're allowed to and they get away with it is because they have a weapon. That's it. That's all it is, man. 45 was designed to kill one animal. Man. Well, that's the only reason I have my guns. I don't hunt. I would like to, but I'm a Southern Californian boy. I've been hunting. The only times I got to do that stuff, my old man, he's a professional hunter. You know, like I got to do it in Alaska too. So pretty bitchin'. Never got a bear hunt. Was tried to a few times, just didn't have the time. Expensive tag, small window. You know, like they're really protected, and you want to do it right. You get caught with a bear skin on like a plane, it's a $10,000 fine, 10 grand, and they do it. They catch people all the time. Joe hides a pistol in his beard, dude. That would you get the drop on me because I would not think that. How cool! It must be like a Derringer, or we're talking about Joe Durbin. It could be a AR. It could be a rifle. AR pistol all day, 300 blackout. Yeah, CJ's a gun guy. Works in a gun shop. How cool is that? I've been putting up produce from the garden. Oh, nice. Tomato sauce. Finishing up tomato sauce now. Homemade from scratch. How wonderful. Joe Durbin just living the life, boy. Lucky man. That just sounds good. Jealousy's a vicious animal. Heck yeah. I better get some dinner made now. Lucky. Dinner. I remember dinner. Been hot for a few hours, so there you go. Well, don't work too hard. Yeah, taste testing is that's the fun part. That's the great that's I like to cook. I barbecued. I'm a pretty good barbecuer. Not to toot my own horn, but I am. And I used to do it pretty big on a regular. Chop chop lady. Where's the what? And yeah, that was one of the benefits of being the guy that manned the grill. You gotta try everything. You know, is it cooked? Is it not cooked? Cooked, you know, like by the time I was done cooking for everybody, I was already done. I loved it because you get it hot right there, right off the grill. Like that's the best part, man. Like why everybody doesn't love barbecuing is like beyond me. 'Tis the day. Make hay while the sun shines. Right on. I can't grow a beard, but I've never really I've never wanted one. But there's a few times I've tried, like let it go a long time, where I thought I want to see if I can, and I can't. It just doesn't come in like all the way. I'm just not a beard guy. So I can grow a goatee. I've had a goatee when I was younger, long, big old brochure. I can grow a big mustache, but never a beard. But it's Southern California. Like it's like not Now the guys, anybody here with a beard, it's there for reasons. Like the beards got popular when the MMA and the fighting. You'll see a lot of professional fighters. They all are growing beards, and it's on purpose. It's because it's kind of like what the grease does on the gloves. They have to grease gloves with Vaseline because if they don't, the dry will rip your skin. It will split you. The beard keeps you from getting split, and it makes the hands slide. So a lot of professional fighters grow beards purposely. That's why you see like one day all of a sudden all the fighters had beards. That's what it was. The other part is the cameras. They can't use facial recognition and know who you are and track you. So a lot of the guys they're like into that type of stuff. They grow beards on purpose for that reason. It takes away all the points of reference that those programs use. There's all cheekbone, etc. And the beard is so that the man, you know. But I ain't got nothing. I'm not running from nothing. We got company coming. Damn it, woman. That poor lady. That Joe Durbin, man, he's a slave driver, I tell you. I don't mind stuff everywhere. I'll help. I'll make a hand. I'll wash a dish. Diane Durbin, I just saw. She goes, I can't grow a beard either. Yeah, God, I wonder. I could only imagine what a plane ticket is from Europe. I would guess relatively expensive. Probably pretty pricey, man. I just know I've flown a lot. The longer before the flight that you purchase ticket, the better deals. Like you could get really good deals if you get it like months in advance because of how they overbook every flight. So it's like I remember if I like spur of the moment, which I had a few times, flew to Alaska 2 weeks prior, and I was paying like $1,000 for a ticket. In the same ticket, getting it 2 months prior, 8 weeks, I think it was like $400. Less than half. So it was way worth it to buy it way ahead of time. So I think it's like that with all flight tickets. I don't know. I've never flown international, so I couldn't say. I will say I'm just too lazy to shave. Yeah, dude, I shaved today because it was getting kind of gnarly. And I myself, I hate, and I stress the word hate, I hate shaving. I don't. When I had to shave every day, I never had to, but like I did, I tried to stay clean shaven. It was like, that's what it took for me to be able to shave, because I shaved dry. So I had it to tough enough to where my skin was tough enough. I was in the sun all the time, it was easier. But now I'm a big sissy. I shave and it gets irritable, and I hate shaving. And I got to use like shaving cream and all this stuff that costs money. It's like it's just water and dry razor. To 200 for a return flight to Greece from Birmingham. Okay, so that's still that's local flight. So that's in Europe. Like me flying, interstate here. Right? That doesn't sound bad. I don't think that's a long flight though, right? Like literally like time wise, miles wise. We make a mean meal for everyone done for our wedding. We cooked the whole meal ourselves for over 300 people. That's a lot of people. I used to do the annual barbecue for like my wife's work. Uh, what was it? Like roughly like 150 to 2. So I would barbecue for 200 people, and it was some work, man. And that was just the meats, like it wasn't all the sides and the trimmings and whatnot. So it was like 300 people. Yeah, that's a lot. That's work. That's cool though. Heck yeah. Probably saved a lot of money, man. I remember I played. What was it? That was one of the biggest costs of a wedding. Like 20 something, like $21 a plate or 18 a plate. And then there was, but the range was huge. Like, it was expensive. It was a lot of money. Still paying for it 22 years later. Yeah, eat, mama. You're hungry. You gotta eat. I gotta do a little bit of that myself coming up here. We had a good time again. 7:45 p.m. here. We were 10 minutes past 3 we started, so that was good. So yeah, we made good time. Nice auction. It was nice. A lot of people, some new people. It was a good time. 4 hours. Lemonhead, Jesus, I was freaking out because it didn't move out my chair. I'm a good flyer, but can't sit. 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours in a car for me is kind of the 4 hours is from here to Vegas, and it's perfect because the 4 hour mark is right when I start getting like irritable from being in a car. So flight, I could probably do the same thing with a flight. Flying to Alaska is 6 hours, and it's not bad. We typically we lay over in Seattle to switch plane, or because it's crazy. You get on a plane and it's full every seat. You get to Seattle, and then when you leave from Seattle to anchor the second leg, there's like 4 people every time. It's crazy. Like you can get whatever seat you want. You lay down. It's like ain't a whole lot of people going to Alaska. That always used to freak me out. You look back or look around, and it's like there's like 4 of you. You're like, man, all this for just us? He said, "Come to bed." Alvin, dirty old man, lucky. No something. The summer, all the summer. Come, have it, and it's gone. 2 months is the season for your summer. Is it that cold always, like, or on the colder side? That's not very long, huh? I've never been in a helicopter. I'd like to. I want to learn how to fly a helicopter. We got a Long Beach Airport, and they have school where you get your pilot's license. They also have helicopter, like some big outfit that moved in. You got to remember too, Long Beach is where like this was McDonnell Douglas, and then Boeing before they went to Seattle. So I'm like right there. That's my city. So like we've always been around the like that industry. So like there's that kind of stuff. I don't think everybody has it like that. Like where I think I'll go pay because anybody can go if you pay the fee. You go down and take classes, and I think it's 400 hours you need, and you can get a pilot's license. And they have helicopters out there, some big helicopter companies out there, and you can take helicopter lessons. Like I'd love to learn how to fly a helicopter. It's a good job. They get paid good money. Work on the fires. All the buildings downtown LA have heliports. All the rich people, that's the mayor, the friggin' Arnold, the governor. You see always helicopters that are people. They use them like taxi cabs, man. It's crazy. 500 lesson. Yeah, see that's like there was a time where I probably could have done it, but not now. That's too much. I know a guy though he worked at a grocery store, but he was single, no kids, and he put himself through and became a pilot. Scary because he was an alcoholic. I've never seen the guy sober a day in my life, and I was like, great, he's gonna be a pilot. Perfect. This is funny. Not a dirty old man scene. I know. Lincoln's like, damn, no wonder you call it Minnesota. That's funny. Oh, you leaving K Watt? I hope I didn't miss her. Thank you, Mama, for coming in. It's always good to see you, girl. I hope you're doing well. Likewise, back at you. Well, I got more work. Thanks, Alex. No, I'm joking, dude. I got to put these pennies in, get them ready. There's probably lots of emails, and then I got to start packing. And this is one of those weeks where it's just the type stuff that I had gotten. It's all big, so it's going to be a lot of packing, a lot of figuring out, a lot of weight. So more work than some weeks. Some weeks it's smooth. You know, all individual specimen coin. You know, like nothing big. There's been there's been weeks where it was like, God, it only took an hour to like get everything packed. Those are so far in between, but they're nice when they happen. So yeah, I will be up for a while. Yeah, he's laughing at me. He's like, haha, I gave you more work. Nah. It's all right, man. No problem. I don't mind. Happy to do it. Mwah. Well, I'm glad everybody got to see me in Lincoln Central. And all the mods, thank you guys. You know, I got the best ones. Other than the 2 tokens tonight, what do you have? Nothing rings right off the top. I have to. Everything's kind of. I didn't have as much table as I needed, so it's like on top of each other. So, if you really need B, I'll shoot you the email. You know, I'll send you an invoice hidden, and I'll try to get you in sooner than later. How about that? Yeah, you too, Lincoln. Have a good night, man. And I'll see all you guys on the tube. Joe Durbin, appreciate you, brother. I hope you guys are all well. Okay, you got it hidden. I will. And don't ship. All right. You got it. All right, Alexander. Awesome. CJ Coins. Dude, shout out. I am thoroughly, dude, it's even the way that they came, like a deck of cards, like this thing is freaking awesome. Wonderful. Thank you again, dude. I can't thank you enough. Mike Badger, what's happening, Mike? I hope you're doing good, dude, with all the moving and whatnot. Just I hope everybody's well. And then K-Watt, thanks for coming. Anybody I'm missing, I know Diane took off. Thank you, Diane. Hi Ho Silver, good to see you, bro. So everybody, all you guys be well, man, and be nice to each other because life's too short. Don't be so critical, so judging. You know, that shit's poison. It's people are just human. That's all. Nobody's perfect. Good night, Alex. You got it, man. You wore out, moving slow. Right on, Mike. Well, don't hurt your back, dude. Bend with your legs. Ask for help. Get some help too. But if it's anything like me, you're the guy that everybody always, you've helped everybody else move 18 times. You go to ask one time. He's like, oh, you know, oh, I twist my ankle yesterday. You know, you get the excuses. But yeah, thank you everyone. And oh, I'm pretty sure everybody in here. But if not, make sure you watch the comment video for the giveaway, the gold eagle or the $20 gold piece. 25 channels, awesome. You want to comment? Leave a comment on all. Go check out all the 25, me included. And the comment gets you in there. There'll be one finalist from each channel. So 25 finalists. There's all 25 donated prize. So even if, because there'll be one finalist for the gold, but you still win something. I'm giving away a beautiful peace dollar, uncirculated mint state peace dollar. And so every channel. So you could be a finalist on all the channels. So you want to make sure you leave a comment on each one. And all great channels, good people. Silver Nitrate, can't say nothing better. You know, good dude. It was his. This is his baby, his project, and the guy's worked his butt off and got it all going without a hitch. Wonderful. So yeah, looking forward to that because that'll be a live event on the 26th this month. But you have to the 24th. I might have misstated that in the video. So till the 24th is when you have to have your comment video in by. Can I pick the finalists from your channel? Actually, I've relinquished it to. I'm gonna have Silver Nitrate the day of. Excuse me. He's gonna draw my finalist with the comment, the random comment generator. So he'll be pulling my finalist, but you have to be there for the live. So every single person that commented, which I have hundreds and hundreds. The turnout has been more than I expected. So pretty cool. A lot of subscriber from it. Wonderful. You know, like a great thing. I was happy to be a part of it. It was by invitation only. So yeah, I'm grateful. You know, Silver Nitrate's my guy. He's one of those dudes that's been with me for a long time. You know, he used to come to the auction, and now he runs his own auction, a great auction. And he's got his family, Little Nitrate, and they all do like coin roll hunting, and like he's a good dude, man. I can't say nothing better about Nitrate. I'm a big fan. And Hidden Numismatist, the coin collector, who commented twice. More comments aren't going to make the better odds. Yeah, they're not showing. Knowing that, Mike, makes the odds. You know the odds are really better than what. Like if you see 500 comments, you know that there's not going to be 500 out of just my channel show up, because that would make it like thousands of people at the live. I've never seen a live here yet. And people giving away multi-channel giveaways, great ones. So yeah, that's the truth, dude. Like that's what you bet on. Somebody's going to win. So the odds are actually pretty good, and this is a $2,300 coin, man. That's power in numbers. How wonderful! Because I couldn't afford to ever give something like that away solo, and so being able to be a part of, like, you know, yeah, split by 25, not bad at all. I was able to do it, and happy to participate. So anyhow, thanks everyone, and I hope you had a good time, and we're gonna take off and cut this short. I gotta figure out how to retitle. Cannot believe that. It's so funny. All right, and then lastly, if you're lurking or ever rewatcher here, I miss you bad, and I love you, all you guys. Good night.